their pool, of course, and we're going to be seeing them again very soon. We can see the cues of the games coming up. We will be seeing that very soon, which is going to be really cool. But I did speak to Fox after that match, and I said, because I'm a big Sonic Fox fan. We've known him a long time, but even before that, just enjoyed watching them play. Through the many NetherRealm games that we've seen over the years. And I said to him, I was like, I'm just really happy that you played today. Seeing you again in the offline environment. Still playing and entering MK, it makes me really happy to see it. And Fox said, well, the amount of people that have come up to me over the weekend and said, I love watching you play Mortal Kombat. I got into fighting games by watching you play Mortal Kombat over the years. That kind of lit that fire inside them to be like, I want to give the people what they want this weekend. So you're saying so many people came up to Fox saying, I can't wait to...
JG Silva, João Alberti, boa noite aí pra vocês, como é que vocês estão?
Well, it depends. It depends if that's how you want to see it. It's either the way of, well, I guess I should, or I'm going to triumphantly.
Martin Carvalho, boa noite. E aí?
The fans want to see, and regardless, what side of the fence you're on, whether it's the former or the latter. The important thing is we've got to see Fox play again, and that's the important thing. Now we are in the process, so you're probably sitting there thinking, why are these two idiots waffling on? That's not very nice. I know it's not, but someone's got to be thinking. It's the first time we've commentated together offline in like 3 years. Someone's got to be thinking it, because the thing is, we have.
Itsuba, boa noite.
Here's the thing. Our next match on stream is Nicholas.
Manuel, boa noite. Deixa eu colocar já na tela para vocês aqui que já tá começando já. Pessoal, é o seguinte, eu não vou ter webcam aqui, tá? A gente vai assistir a transmissão ao vivo da Evo, tá bom? Vai rolar agora o top 24. Beleza? Já começou já. Tá? Na verdade começou às 2 horas, só que tava rolando as polls só. Então agora vai ser, a partir de agora vai ser o top 24 até o top 8. Beleza? Vou colocar aqui já pra vocês. Então eu não vou ficar com a webcam na transmissão. Beleza?
Really the story of the weekend, I think, and we are here, and that's crazy to think, right? We're at an Evo, and you've got players like.
Logicamente eu vou ficar aqui de olho, né? Eu tô de olho aqui no chat, tá bom? Nós vamos conversando aos poucos. Esse primeiro, para quem não conhece, esse é o Ketchup. É o famoso Ketchup narrador, sou super conhecido na cena de Mortal Kombat, tá? O outro é o Mustard, que é o irmão dele, tá? Então são os dois irmãos, é o Ketchup e o Mustard, beleza? E já vai ter luta, deixa eu dar uma olhada aqui. Sempre chamo de Ketchup mesmo. Pessoal, me fala aí como é que tá o volume para vocês, tá? Da transmissão. Se tá muito baixo, se tá muito alto. Olha o John aí do Top 7. Tem brasileiro, tá? Tem brasileiro disputando. Então, tá aí o Killer Shinnok, tá o Conqueror, tá o Exceptional, então tem Brasil na disputa, beleza? E eles estão indo muito bem, tá? Eles estão classificados já para as próximas lutas. Então, daqui a pouco tem luta deles, beleza? Eu queria participar do evento assim. Vixe, é muito bom, seria muito bom, o Wellington.
Cabal through the generations of the NetherRealm community, and here he is still strong as ever. But on the flip side, Aztec, Aztec is one of those players.
Deixa eu só aumentar, peraí, pessoal, rapidinho. Antes de começar a luta, deixa eu só aumentar um pouquinho mais pra vocês, que eu tô preocupado com esse volume aqui. Pronto. Acho que tá bom assim, né? Beleza, bora. Renato Giacomini, boa noite. Raivólogo, boa noite. Chegando com salgadinho aí sim, hein? Aí sim. Pessoal que tá aí, chega no like já. Pra quem tá chegando, chega no like pra poder fortalecer, dar aquela força. Se tiver alguém novo aí, se inscreve no canal pra seguir. Quem que... Comenta um pouquinho pra mim aqui, que tá, pra mim tá muito baixo. Cabal contra o Kotalkan, tô fazendo o botão check.
The moment ultimate happens, I feel like that's a hot take. If we go back to like how we thought in year one, it's like some of us thought he was like really slept on, and some of us thought, well, I mean, basically it used to be that Cabal was really.
E vamos lá que vai começar.
Really prominent characters that he had to chase, and despite Cabal being like canonically the fast character of MK, hey man, his ground speed wasn't all that. The second custom variation existed that pushed Cabal into the absolute discussion of yo, is this character actually?
Curbolicos contra o Aztec.
I mean, Cabal is in those conversations.
Cenário da Evo, hein? Cenáriozinho da Evo. Fazia tempo que eu não via cenários assim do personalizado do tournament.
There too, just to maximize that corner situation. No, these Cabals that have the time and the character that Kerbo does and the like, they have those optimals on deck. They're going to be hitting 400 a touch off those like really good openings, and this is going to be one of those matchups that we're going to see health bars just deplete. These are two high damage.
Jeff Darkness, boa noite.
Speaking of which, Aztec going in for the amplified there, just to make sure we can keep him in the corner. You know, the regular one you can't choose direction. It's the amplified version that you now can. Couldn't day one, but you can. I mean, we've been talking, right? These are two characters that have seen some changes, but I mean, they've still been a threat, especially at the hands of players like these. But that corner control is now Kerbo's. Good throw tech. Oh, the hard read though on that.
Oi, foi, nossa.
Big.
Nossa, que conversão.
Didn't spend the meter. Did not spend the meter. I mean, even though the KB was ready to go, I think that would have been no, but you would have lost the corner, right? If you amplify it, that's when you side switch. And that would have been no good tries. Oh, definitely tried to wake up uppercut, I think. I'm sure I saw it. We just saw it from Aztec there. I don't know if it was a wake up uppercut, but it was a really high up anti-air uppercut, and it led to a big amount of damage. Oh my god, Cabal just flew over that cat.
Olha só, que interação de cenário. 369 de dano. Evo 2019 has the new stage. Não, Gabriel. Na verdade, isso aqui é um cenário personalizado que existia antes da pandemia, né? Que eram cenários personalizados só para torneios, né? Até mesmo a Brasil Game Show teve um cenário personalizado aqui no Mortal 11, só que por causa da pandemia não teve mais torneios, né? Então não teve mais como fazer. Aí eles voltaram agora com esses cenários personalizados por causa dos torneios presenciais. Esse aqui é o top 32, o Igor.
We do spend the bar, but that fatal blow is loaded. That will end things. Tries the counter poke. Aztec definitely thinking.
D3 com fatal blow aí é golpe da farofa, hein?
I mean, too common for it to work in that situation. But then it does work, and then you're like, yeah, I knew it. But that's common, right? Because it is like it's a mid fatal blow, and it's very quick. So down one.
Rollers walk we for.
You're used to kind of seeing the down one punição. And of course, if you try and move on the read of a throw, you know, a tick throw or something, then you're gonna get clipped. But not this time. A little bit late on the whiff punish though. Kerbo trying to go for a up 3 from downtown. Must have expected an advancing mid. Oh, for sure. Must have made the call out. I mean, if you're expecting a mid from like 3/4 of the range. Like,
não, acho que o Killer Shinnok, eu acho que ele aparece agora, o Igor. Ele já jogou né, as pools. Ele venceu tanto o Killer Shinnok quanto o Conqueror, quanto o Gearception. Eles venceram as pools. Então, se eu não me engano, eles vão aparecer agora no top 32. Mas aqui é da Winners, viu? Tem depois a Loser também. Apesar que as Losers, eu acho que eles disputam no off. Não tinha nem como... Pra André, como funciona a numeração dos controles, tipo D3, B2... É assim, ó, cada letra tem a letra, né? Tem D2, o D é down, que é a sigla em inglês, né? Tem o F, que é forward, que é pra frente. Tem o B, que é o back, pra trás. E tem o U, que é up, pra cima. Então D2 é um down 2, né? F3, forward 3. Então, ó, nos botões aqui, ó, na configuração, o 1 é o quadrado, o 2 é o triângulo, o 3 é o X e o 4 é o bolinha. Cadu, boa noite, tudo bem? Então, quando é D2 assim, é down 2, né? Down 2 é o que significa um gancho. Sim, Gabriel. Tem as pools, algumas pools são disputadas em off, né? Porque é muita gente para disputar. Então às vezes eles colocam em off. Igual as lutas do Killer Shinnok, do Geception, do Conqueror, foi tudo em off. Mas eles ganharam. Então eles avançam.
We have gone from 400 to 64 in just a few hours, my friends. Rare combo drop there from Kerbo. Normally one to be a bit of a master.
Ah, legal, Rodrigo.
Never watched him back in MK9. Well, no, but that's the thing though, right? You know, Kerbo, Cabal, as much of a menace as he was in MK9, was one of the harder characters to execute, right? Very, you know, muscle memory heavy and a lot of cancels, and even though Cabal has these tricky optimals, someone like Kerbo is going to have him on deck. Still though.
Nossa, Cabal foi tentando fazer um flawless block ali e não conseguiu.
I mean, I feel like that was a flawless block. I mean, there's no way you just neutral jump into it without getting it, or maybe he tried to short hop something. Either way, we didn't have much time to think about it because this round's about to come to a close. Respect being shown by Aztec. Can afford to take a throw. Granted, did try and tech it. The escape failed. Music to your ears if you're a Cabal player in this situation. The fatal blow as well. I mean, that's a dangerous mix-up.
O Talcan mantendo life lead. Ih, deu uma farofada ali, mas ficou safe. Não recebeu punição. Cabal não alcançou. Tomou a punição. E o Talcan meteu o primeiro prego.
And I won't have to worry about getting dashed. I might be thinking too much ahead of myself, but I do think. Counter hit again, oh my goodness! And there it is.
Nossa, pegou no crushing blow. 330 de dano, mano. Nossa, só numa serrada.
I mean, if you're a Kotal player, you've probably fought a few Cabals. If you're a Cabal player, you've probably fought a few Kotals. You know what I mean? No, for real. I mean, these are two characters that have just seen a lot more play, especially over the last few months, right?
Usou o gato. Olha lá, command grab. Pode perceber que sou apaixonado por Mortal Kombat e outros jogos de luta. Mas meu PC não roda nem o Shaolin Monks. Recomenda algum game, André? Ah, se você gosta de jogos de luta, tenta pelos jogos retrô. Tem aí o Fightcade que você pode jogar vários jogos de luta retrô, mano.
Gonna hit that good mid. This is not gonna even things out. No, there's another drop from Kerbo. He wanted a side switch. He wanted to save the double jump and he wanted to side switch it first, but ooh, combo gravity. The whiff. Okay, now this is spaghetti all over the floor round. This is not a round anyone wants to lose because the men.
Tem jogo de luta também que assim, dependendo da configuração que você colocar no seu PS2, ele consegue rodar também. Mas tem que colocar na configuração mais baixa, né?
Chip damage and pushback, but that pushback puts Kotal into somewhere he very much wants to be. But Kerbo's got to be careful because we are now entering Ray territory. Even with the fatal blow, the tech safe.
Nossa, a punição saiu barata. Poderia ter finalizado ali. Olha, e perdeu, cara. O Cabal poderia ter finalizado ali, o Aztec poderia ter finalizado. Preferiu dar o grab ali, não matou e acabou tomando. Perdendo um round aí, perdendo a luta pro Talcan, pro jogador de Talcan, né?
But again, what I like about Aztec though is that Kotal Khan down 2, kind of like instant down 2 isn't really a thing that a lot of characters can do, but those that can really thrive. Like that kind of instant startup, that kind of scooping hitbox to it with good replenish Kerbo. Just dedicating all the way now. Another wonderful throw tech there from Aztec. Actually does choose to amp it. Not worried too much about the corner situation. The break. Oh,
pegou no breaker, tomou o crushing blow.
I feel like every match that Aztec has hit that KB is a match that Aztec has won. Ooh, that was a really high up catch. I almost wonder if Kerbo could have converted if he was a little closer.
Esse tipo de jogo assim, ô Cadu, eu jogo lá na Twitch. Aqui eu não jogo não, aqui eu deixo só pra Mortal Kombat. Mas eu jogo tudo, Cadu. Eu jogo de tudo. Lá mesmo na quarta-feira eu fiz uma live de Street 2 lá. Apesar que não deu certo, né? Pra jogar com o cara. Nossa! Matou. Putz. Tomou agora 7 points pro Aztec. Se ele ganhar esse round, ele ganha a luta e avança pela Winners. Nossa, que boa leitura.
No, but how many times have we seen him like whiff it, but it's at a range that it seems quite hard to punish, or there's not a lot of recovery. Like Aztec is throwing it out at ranges that it's got a really good success rate, and even if it doesn't work,
oh my
who
God.
cares?
And that was just straight up, I'm gonna uppercut
that
in your
could
face.
Be, no, not quite enough yet, of course. Can't get too much from this, but we're talking one more.
Vai matar só um milagre agora. Nem um milagre salvou. Ele e o Aztec avança pela Winners. Eu quero jogar o Third Strike com você com o No Fight Cage, André. A gente pode marcar um dia. Pessoal, como é que tá o volume aí da transmissão da Evo pra vocês? Tá muito baixo a Evo? Meu microfone tá muito alto. Fala aí pra mim como é que tá, porque eu já dou uma mexida aqui já.
How many matches away from top 8 at Evo am I? And then before you know it, not many. Exactly. And then we start, I mean, what is it? Top 30,
tá bom?
16,
Ah, beleza então.
2 matches away, right?
Tranquilidade.
So I'm gonna be
Só ver um negócio aqui, pessoal, rapidinho.
I'm gonna be constantly moving my mask up so it doesn't slip down.
I feel like you're not the first, but I've got this really cool anti-fog one, so my glasses don't steam up.
I will accept the clumsiness of constantly having to do this, than having it just gradually drop, and before you know it, you can see my face. No one wants that.
No one wants that. We're twins. That actually don't.
I was about to say, what are you doing?
Roasting myself.
We haven't commentated together offline since Final Combat 2019. No, it was 20.
20. No, it was.
I told you.
Can we do this again? Stream. Cut. Take 2.
Well, be that as it may, we're live.
But we're live, pal.
But you've insulted me twice now.
Felipe Silva, salve, boa noite, tudo bem? Pessoal de Campina Grande, Paraíba, aí sim, hein?
The amount of people that have messaged me, and thank you, by the way, the friendly folks at home that have been like, happy to see you commentate again, and you know, looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully you with catch up, and thanks to Evo Staff, here we are. But I think I'm starting to regret that. I wish I was not in this position.
You wish you were sitting next to someone else. But like our life has been the past 30 years, you're stuck with me, mate.
Indeed.
Sorry.
But we should probably start talking about Mortal Kombat again. Welcome to the stream,
Hey, we're
my
seeing
friends.
people sit down and get ready.
Yes, I believe. Are we time? No, I think we're still moving to the next one. I don't believe this is the Nicholas match. We had so much analysis ready for that match, and then it just didn't happen.
It's
on
gone.
Time.
I mean, memory like a sieve. It's exited.
What a shame. We'll have to repeat ourselves. But welcome to the stream, everyone. This is Evo 2022, the grand offline return. It's been a few years.
Welcome back.
We have, and what a welcome back it has been.
Yes,
of course, we can only describe for those of you at home, but you know, the venue, the space has been used so well. There's games everywhere.
Gustavo Lopes, boa noite.
It feels like every community that's been playing fighting games, whether they're here on
E é isso, pessoal. Primeira Evo, pós-pandemia, todo mundo reunido no evento. Eu dei uma olhada hoje de tarde, né, nas pools. O evento estava lotado.
Quite the journey over the last 3 years, and to see a bracket with 400 plus players in it this far after a game. And remember, the NetherRealm community, we're used to that kind of 2-year cycle. So it's like year 1, absolutely popping, really popular. Next game gets announced about a year and a half later. Interest is still there, but you know, the community kind of goes in 2 ways of like, you know, kind of going to keep playing and then actively look forward to, or see it as like okay, maybe I'll slow down somewhat and then I'll come back at full speed when the next game comes out. Thanks to what's happened over the last few years, we don't really know what's coming. We don't know when it's going to be out. So it has meant that for the first time in the NetherRealm game cycle, we have been here not really knowing what to expect or when to expect it. But we do know that the cycle has been broken for the first time with a game with good netcode, with a lot of community support. Shout out to everyone in the community. You know who you are. That does exhibitions, tournaments, you crowdfund yourselves, you do everything and anything, whether it's like global coverage, regional stuff. That is what has kept the game going to the point that we can sit here and say we have 400 players in this tournament.
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm fairly certain that there are maybe 1 or 2 people watching from Rips Arena that are more than likely going to be keeping a very keen eye on how well VLJV does, who was
and
able
he
to
has been
make it
on
out of
a
his pool.
mad one.
He made it out of his pool, winner's side, defeated Honeybee 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. And
So I think it was Raiden Devora. Like VLJ has one of those like really peculiar character pools, but so solid. And of course, you know, if we're talking about people that have been sent to Evo, can't do that without talking about the PlayStation tournaments, the former
VOJV made it here.
Formerly open series. Now it goes by
Fight Nights and
the many tournament kind of series that they do. And of course,
Evo thing was, I believe, the Summer Community Festival, I think.
Yeah, but of course, you know, there are players here for all sorts of games that are here directly because they entered those online events.
A lot of players got sent to Evo.
They just won a trip, and here they are, like VLJ.
Ah, sério, Gustavo? Pô, legal, hein?
We are going into our next match. We are finally there.
Legal, mano.
But you've got players that they've won a trip, and this is
Time
like
Orochi, né? O Awakening Orochi, o Chris, o Yashiro e a Shermie. Eu tinha visto um print no Twitter sobre alguma coisa dos três, né, do trio. Só que eu não li o que era. Eu vi que tinha gente jogando já com ele, mas eu não vi o que era.
As we have seen at CEO earlier in the year, at the beginning of the year, not the CEO that just happened. It's confusing, but you know what I mean. Dominating. Grand finals, I don't want to say easily, but it was convincing for Scorpion Prox and Nicholas together. Combo breaker, fast forward the clocks about 4 or 5 months. Grand finals again, but a lot more challenged on the way. It was not a free path whatsoever. It was a lot of game 5 last rounds, especially with Scorpion Prox, but that's the thing. Nicholas.
In doing so, they proved themselves.
Absolutely.
That's what's interesting to me.
But of the two
even
of
more
them,
so.
Because obviously the two of them together, you know, 16-year-old twins from Chile, unknowns to the greater overall community until those kind of debut tournaments. Because these two players, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, they're 16 now. The game came out 3 years ago. They were 13 when the game dropped.
Please
Do
don't
the math.
say that.
I know, it makes me feel old.
Yeah, they don't make me feel too young, I'm not going to lie.
What I want to say is, out of the two of them, and not to pit brother against brother, because we know that never goes well, but of the two of them, the one that has maintained top composure, top dominance has been Nicholas, which feels weird to say because they've.
Eu não acho não, o Gustavo. É bem-vindo o trio Orochi. Tá? É porque assim, o pessoal acostumou muito com o King of Fighters 97 e 98. Aqui nos dois, tinha eles, você só precisava apertar Start para poder escolher eles, né? E aí o pessoal achou estranho esse sistema de download, assim, de DLC do trio Orochi. Viu nada de Mortal Kombat 12. Ué. O Homelander. Eu não esperava. Eu mesmo não esperava nada na Evo. É o que eu falei pro pessoal, né? Sempre falei nas lives. Eu não esperava nada de Mortal Kombat 12 na Evo.
And I'll be honest, it's not really a surprise. You look at Fujin's like kit in general, and it's no surprise that this character is top tier. But you look at, because again, when we're talking about how strong a character is, picking up and playing them, and then like mastering them are always two very different things.
And enough about Fujin,
okay, but we're not going to see it as it is the
Cabal.
Cabal.
Nicholas, cara, esse Nicholas. Esse Nicholas é um cara a se temer, viu? Ele é chileno, é do Top 7 Games. Ele foi campeão do. Teve um torneio recente que foi campeão, ele que disputou a final. Ele e o irmão dele, o Scorpion Prox, que também é chileno.
Just moves like swapped in and out, but that big launcher, obviously you're going to lose the armor break for it, and we did see in this matchup how valuable that can be in terms of like, you know, startup and just covering the screen. Launcher gives you more access to damage, but at the same time you're going to be losing that big
Craft Pro ignora, né, por saber que é. Por saber o que é o que. Não tem mensagem nenhuma sua aqui?
I believe it was Nicholas, one of our players has their headset connected, which has overridden the audio. So after this match, we're not going to interrupt them in the middle of the match, because obviously can't do that. But when this match is over,
por agora não tem nada, mas acho que são 2 dias, né? Sim. É hoje e amanhã o Mortal 11.
And that's the only reason. So don't worry, we'll have games to turn back, but Kotal Khan, Pop-Tart taking that first round though. All right, and actually, look at the player cams. Pop-Tart ain't got no audio.
No, there are some players that they thrive off of the crowd, and you know, players like Pop-Tart, they are going to have their friends in the crowd just cheering for every little wayward hit, but a big flawless block from Nicholas. Now, one thing we've seen before, right, in the set before from Kerbo in the exact same matchup was a lot of execution errors, right? Which is, again, uncharacteristic for Kerbo, but you can see the difference between, like, if you drop nothing.
Ooh, that was
like,
clean.
yeah, like, look at this. Oh, my God. Oh!
You're having a laugh. You're having a
Oh,
laugh.
that was disgusting. And we ended in the corner with mad advantage. That was clean as a whistle.
And then 200 of that damage was unbreakable too, because it was all grounded. We were talking about optimization and how the Chilean twins will squeeze every ounce of perfect damage into their characters. That combo is exactly what we were talking about.
I feel like that's the better kind of unbreakable damage to have, though. Like, would you rather have, like, I'd say above average overall unbreakable?
Não vai vir não, Homelander. O próprio Red Bull já falou que não vai ter anúncio nenhum de Mortal 12. Aliás, de Mortal Kombat nenhum, né?
They have to think to themselves, is it even worth breaking at this point? I've already taken like 20% or whatever, and now I've launched. But it's a difficult position to be in. Oh,
okay, wait a minute. That's going to make Nicholas probably start moving a little bit. Not so stuck in the mud, perhaps.
Oh, that could have been a pickup, but Pop-Tart not quite. I mean, those little conversions are so difficult. Oh, I tell you what isn't. That jump kick OS into the dash.
We saw that uppercut do so much in the series previously between Kerbo and Aztec.
Ah, tá bom, o Craft.
Different this time, counter hit. Oh, wait, he's got no meter. He's got no meter. This is going to hurt
Olha esse
so
dano.
much.
And we're going to get the corner. Yep.
394 de dano.
Fatal blow is there for Pop-Tart, but oh no, not gonna happen. Tries to move in a little bit too quick.
Falando, o Nicholas, ele joga muito bem, mano. Muito bem.
Well, Nicholas won't know, so we're gonna have to quickly wait.
Yeah,
there we are.
Yeah, good on that.
Yo, take your headphones out because you can't hear the game.
So basically, for those at home, this is actually, if you go to a tournament, there you go, and instantly, the frame we see those headphones come out, we are once again with game audio again. And there it is. So for those of you that don't know and don't go to tournaments,
esse Nicholas e o Scorpion Prox são dois jogadores que é muito provável que vá pra final, cara. É muito provável mesmo, porque eles jogam demais. Ah, eles ganharam o Combo Breaker, agora lembrei. Eles ganharam o último, ele ganhou o último Combo Breaker.
I'm not proud of it. It's got to be difficult, Evan. But still, the important thing though, Nicholas taking that game number, we saw pristine execution, perfect
chase down,
perfect chase down,
armor break as well,
by the way.
And we actually spend it. That I was surprised about.
I mean, it's one of those things that like spend it while you got it, right? Like, I feel like ever since we saw the armor break version of that, we haven't seen the standalone punish big damage because it's just not as practical, right? There's one thing on like playing on paper, and then there's playing in the practical sense, and that's what that is, right? An early get a lead, have it to work on. I mean that Pop-Tart has to come to you. Again, that's not an armor break that's going to be traded, right? Because we're seeing Pop-Tart takes the launcher, so not going to have access to the same threat, which means the massive like half-life crushing blows. Oh, standing one. That was a come to me. I am already 2 steps ahead. And Nicholas with another commanding round. And this is why Nicholas is, I would say, the favorite in this tournament. I feel like that is a fair thing to say given the results of the last few events, and Nicholas is just dominance on the way. And Pop-Tart is no slouch.
You just need to take one look at this gameplay to understand why that is an opinion echoed by so many people.
Big whip punish!
Pop-Tart is one of the strongest players we have in North America, and Nicholas being able to rock up here with this Cabal and clearly causing some issues. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's having to work his backside off for it, but there's just something about the level of optimization that's just so frightening.
Nossa, o Ifo.
Execution error.
Yeah, a rare execution error. The interruption, that was the hard bit.
And now this is where you don't want to be picked up from the down one, trying to jump out of that corner. Not today, sir. But still. Oh, okay, no, big. That was actually quite a risky throw to go for. But it did pay out. And throw out of the corner as well. Oh my goodness, just clean over it.
Was kind of half expecting that sword to just wrap round and hit him anyway, but now Fatal Blow is
I imagine Pop-Tart was as well. Now Fatal Blow will win for either player. Nicholas has brought this back very well. And now we are looking into one hit into confirming to all she wrote 2-0. Maybe flawless block, but no bar. Oh my God, how did he catch that? That was
Que conversão linda essa.
Fatal Blow I have ever seen in Mortal Kombat 11. I feel like it's almost like offline rollback. Like my eyes saw Cabal already hit the floor. But no, apparently not. Good lord.
An expensive conversion, but one that had to be spent.
Flawless block.
And there's that counter poke flawless block. Get up there, mate.
You know what this looks like to me, Ketchup? Momentum. This was Nicholas brought back almost full life bar. Pop-Tart was able to stabilize it before it got too out of hand, and now, oh my goodness, oh no!
Nossa, foi
no, not the drop, not there! Anywhere but there. That's punishable on hit.
Unfortunately, any momentum that could have existed, I think that combo drop just completely snuffed out.
Absolutely.
Now
But
down
not
4+.
impossible. We are relatively even again. And almost dead even, actually. Saying
No
relative.
throw tech attempt. I mean, this is now Nicholas being able to get the gears in motion, as it were, as now the life lead exists once more. Fatal blow gone. Used to take the last round.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Still
wait,
punishes
that,
it.
Yeah, that's still punished. Oh, the recovery on that is out of control. Oh! But again, no armor break potential. And again, you can afford to be mashy with those down ones.
Nossa!
Oh, God.
You can afford to be disrespectful for the advantage when your opponent only has like a few % left and you're talking
2 a 0 pro
territory,
Nicolas.
and start getting those down ones in, squeeze them out. And that's a 2-0 for Nicholas. But much more of a competitive match. 2-0, but definitely not feeling one-sided.
However, if it ends up being a 3-0, that's what people will be talking about later, and it will be something that is just the consistent theme of Nicholas so far. There's been a lot of people talking about the twins, and the conversations always happen, right? New blood turns up, people talk about old players,
Nossa.
original players that are super dominant, right? You know, what if they were there?
O
Say
portátil
what,
agora
many
noiou,
of
hein?
them are.
Olha que
And if the Twins do
aproveitamento.
just as well this weekend, then there's literally no doubt left in anyone's mind.
No, I feel like that is going to be the talking point. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. The set is very much not over. 2-0, sure. But like we said, that second game was very competitive. And Pop-Tart, not one to choke.
Spend that meter as well. Give me that damage.
Ooh. And then just a straight up counter here. I don't know what Nicholas was doing there, but definitely not accepting that it was not his turn anymore.
Yeah, certainly a strange time to press a button, but something like that must have happened. However, now Pop-Tart. You think doesn't have the life lead, but honestly,
Ooh,
fatal blow,
that's
that's it.
it. That's
All you
it.
needed was one good pickup, and that
Mandou o Fatal Blow sem dó.
Pop-Tart.
Poder garantir o round. Vai ficar sem um recurso no próximo round. Agora vai ter que batalhar bastante o
You can't have
Pop-Tart.
buttons that go as far as Coatls do, and they're great on hit, but on block you have to do something else. You cannot be missing those opportunities. And Pop-Tart, not missing that one, making the most of it, getting that fatal blow, and looking at, I think maybe for the first time, taking the first round. So can now, kind of sit pretty somewhat.
I think I do believe Pop-Tart might have taken the first round of the first game.
I could be wrong. I have
Without,
memory of a
we didn't have game audio there, so I was a bit mixed up anyway.
Yeah, it was Nicholas's fault, not mine.
Quite literally. Anyway.
Of course.
All right, we end it now.
Oh my, that's a
400.
400.
I mean, you said 400 earlier on, man.
Oh,
You weren't lying.
we've all seen that combo a million times, and it's still you see like the first number go to 400 for the first time of the set, and it's like
Pop-Tart ele arrisca demais.
yourself of it. But now we're at match point. Nicholas looking well poised to move on in this bracket.
Oh, and he still picks it up.
Oh, and the stagger into the grab. This is a solid start if ever I've seen one.
I'm about to say, if there's any kind of silver lining, it was that Pop-Tart had a decent amount of meter, so the wake-up option was available. Rare combo drop here from Nicholas.
But not as
The
impactful.
Boa leitura.
perfect decision-making again. I mean, you have to break.
That was meterless.
Uifou.
That was a meterless combo, Nicholas. Are you
Uifou não
serious?
dropou, né?
Now Pop-Tart, this is a mountain to climb. No fatal blow, no
Não teve
chance
jeito.
left. As that standing one of Nicholas is.
Nicolas é um jogador
gonna be
muito
sealing
bom,
the
cara.
deal
Muito bom
of
mesmo.
This set, and we have a winners top 32 to. No disrespect to Pop-Tart, of course, but to not a lot of surprise. Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, the two of them together, it's hard to talk about one without mentioning the other. They are the story of this weekend. CEO, early in the year, champions. Combo breaker, month ago, 2 months ago, however long, hang on a minute. Few months ago, champions. That's the important thing. And here they are again.
Champions is the word for me, because there's something so consistent about the twins' body language and their general sort of demeanor. They are so excited and like pop off and intense getting into grand finals.
But then the second it's just the two of them left.
The moment they are the only two players left in the tournament, it literally just looks like they're playing casuals and they don't care. They do care very much, but not speaking on
I know
behalf
what you
of
mean.
them, but from one pair of twins to another, often you both being the only two players left, that was already your tournament over. That's like what you want.
I mean,
You know what I mean? It's a victory for both of you, isn't it?
It's a unique satisfaction, and it's one of those things that I think is it's hard to describe if you've not been in that situation, but if you have been, you know exactly what we mean. Where it's like, obviously it's a 1v1 game. Most fighting games these days are, it's just, one against one, and even if you are there together, it's you know, that's the main point. But if you are there with that kind of link, it doesn't have to be sibling, it could be intense training partners, or you have that kind of level of closeness together. You see what you've achieved, and then you're just like, right, we've done what we set out to do. What happens from here? We obviously care, but it's not as much important, right? It's just getting to that point.
Right. This ain't story time with ketchup and mustard. This is Evo. We're going for a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna see some rewind.
Eles vão fazer um breaker. Enquanto isso, pessoal, deixa eu só dar uma organizada no negócio aqui rapidão. Deixa eu só organizar o negócio aqui. Enquanto tá no intervalo. Deixa eu fazer uma coisa aqui. De atalho. Deixa eu ver aqui o negócio. Rapidão, pessoal.
This is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
A galera fica calada.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theater.
É uma boa, hein, Juan?
Rated R.
Tem que aproveitar agora, mano. Tem que aproveitar agora. Enquanto tá barato, mano. Deixa eu fazer um teste aqui, galera. Rapidão. Vou fazer um teste com vocês aqui. Enquanto tá no intervalo. Ai, caramba. Beleza. Só pra ficar por enquanto. Enquanto tá no intervalo, dá pra eu colocar a webcam, né? Aqui, sem ficar mexendo no layout. E aí dá pra conversar com vocês. Quando a luta começar, eu coloco escondo a webcam de novo. Então, Rua, se você quer tudo, se você quer o jogo completo, completíssimo, vale mais a pena você pegar já o pacote Ultimate. Porque aí já vem com tudo, né? Todos os DLC vem tudo. Então, aí vale a pena você pegar o pacote Ultimate mesmo. Agora, se você não se importa com DLC, essas coisas assim, mano, é só ir na versão base mesmo. E é isso aí, pessoal. A gente tá no intervalo aqui e tal. Eles deram um intervalo. Daqui a pouco eles estão de volta.
watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner InZone.
Posso dar uma organizada aqui no celular para olhar o chat direito.
Top of the line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise cancelling, wired, and wireless options.
É difícil ver um pro player usando hitbox nos campeonatos de Mortal, né? Vejo mais outros jogos. Sim, o Rodrigo. Mas teve um cara aí que já jogou já de hitbox, que eu vi. Teve um cara que jogou... Se eu não me engano, ele jogou contra o Gexception. O cara jogando de hitbox. Mas o cara perdeu, né? Mano, essa luta do Sonic Fox contra o Tech Master no Mortal Kombat X foi épica demais, mano. Porque eu vou passar intervalo, mano. Pessoal, deixa eu só tirar isso aqui pra não dar problema, tá? Porque se eu deixar passando o intervalo aqui direto, pode dar problema no YouTube. Beleza? Sim, mano. Tomar os cuidados é sempre bom, sim, ô Mitsuba. Nunca é bom arriscar muito, né? Nunca é bom a gente arriscar muito. Tá certo que o torneio da Evo ele tá sendo transmitido aqui autorizado, né? Ele foi autorizado a ser transmitido pela própria Evo. Eu mandei um e-mail pra Evo, eles autorizaram a gente retransmitir. Mas mesmo assim a gente tem que tomar uns certos cuidados, né? Porque se de repente passa alguma música aí e dá problema, aí... Aí, pessoal. Deixa eu já mudar lá. Eu não sei se eu coloco essa webcam um pouco mais pra cima, que agora tá... Ah, não, vou deixar aqui em cima mesmo. Ou vou deixar aqui embaixo mesmo. Tá bom. Vou mudar aqui já. Pronto. Ah, peraí, eu não coloquei o áudio, né? Tem que colocar o áudio. Final de games, boa noite, tudo bem? Boa sexta aí pra você. Pra vocês, né, na verdade, pra todo mundo. Sexta-feira daquele jeito, né? Assistindo a Evo. A luta do Tech Master contra o Dragon, essa foi na Evo do 2019. Foi na época de lançamento do Mortal 11. E o Dragon ganhou, mano. O Dragon agora é esse daí, ó. O Dragon tá trabalhando na NetherRealm, cara. Ele tá como beta tester lá. Ele que vai fazer ajuste de hitbox, frame data, essas coisas assim, mano, pra poder ir pro próximo jogo da NetherRealm. Quando eu participasse de um campeonato desse, eu iria obrigar geral dos meus amigos pra ver comigo. Nossa, eu apanhando, ô Mitsuba? E obrigar eles a me ver apanhando? Que isso, hein? Ketchup mustard.
It's round of 64. We are whittling down to the creme de la creme of MK11 this year, as we have some really good matches lined up. And we can't wait to talk about the action, show you all these good games as we continue this stream. As we've had so many already, of course, you know, we're seeing the likes of Nicholas and Sonic Fox and
Nada, ô Mitsuba. Tem muita gente ali, mano, que não tem como não. E já vai ter luta. Deixa eu tirar minha webcam aqui, pessoal. Rapidão. Tirar minha webcam. Já vai ter luta. Quem que é? Qual é a premiação pro campeão? Nossa, ô Rodrigo, tem premiação em dinheiro. E é muito dinheiro, viu? Eu não lembro quanto exatamente. Só que ao todo é 150 mil... Não, 150 mil não. 150 mil é do Multiversus. Eu não lembro quanto que é, mas é uma quantia muito grande de dinheiro, viu? Se eu não me engano, tá na casa de 50 mil dólares de premiação. Killer Shinnok já jogou? Essas daqui ainda não, o White. O Killer Shinnok já jogou as pools, ele saiu vitorioso, tá? Tanto o Killer Shinnok quanto o Conqueror, quanto o Exceptional, eles conseguiram passar pelas pools, tá? Agora eles vão jogar o Top 32 da Winners e da Loser. More recent kind of gods, but not so much these days as an offline god as well. Não enche o saco toda propaganda assim, viu? Bom, Rewind contra o Perfect Shine.
And we're going to be starting things off strong. The immediate Kano ball. I mean, that kind of Kano ball screams to me game 1 of a set. Like you're gonna test the waters.
Eu não lembro se o Rewind ele jogava de Kano antes. Nossa, mas que belo D2.
Is everything Kano has. Oh my goodness.
I mean, just look at that. Oh, we're talking damage.
412 de dano, mano.
There it is, that check. Oh, but I love that, like, preemptive 1-1 from Shinny. Now, as this has increased to become a bit more of a popular pick against Cetrion, you know Cetrion players are getting progressively more.
Fez o
but here's the thing
finish.
about Rewind. You take
Já
a
era.
character like Kano, like this variation of Kano. I always say it like this is like the pocket Kano variation, but Rewind has like main level time and experience with the character, right? But it's because it's a very pick up and play variation. It's got everything you need to be effective against a lot of the cast. But you put a character like that who's genuinely solid in the hands of someone like
Vamos cabeça
Rewind,
branca e
you know,
fazer
Las
igual o
Vegas,
Thiago
local,
Vance.
you know, he's got the hometown behind him, a lot of experience at the highest possible level, has already won an Evo before, and you're going to have a recipe for disaster if you're up against it.
However, big damage done already.
Oh,
there's the knowledge! You're not going to get away with that one. One of the many reasons Kano tends to be a character Rewind uses for this matchup.
Daria um flawless block ali.
All it takes is 1 bar of meter too, and I mean damage all over the place.
But now Fatal Blow is there.
O Kane vai mantendo a distância.
One forward, one. It is GG. Next match.
Cetrion with that.
Oh, there it is!
Só fez o confirme ali, mandou soltar o bolso sem dó.
Cetrion. Not to be able to take
E vai matar.
trades as well, but especially when you get Fatal Blow territory, look at this. Ooh, yeah. And that's it. Over.
E matou.
Game 1 done and dusted.
Standard health character maybe.
Primeiro ponto pro Rewind.
Even then,
not so much.
Yeah, I don't know if I think that they would have survived. At least maybe Magic Pixel, which, you know, I guess technically is true.
Yeah, whoever went up there to coach Shinny, like they had like literally 5 seconds.
No, not enough time. See it.
They only had time to say, yo,
Fez flawless block ali, o Ifan
something like
não
that.
conseguiu
Either way,
conectar o flawless block.
get a really good start here opening up, but again, meter spent 18 damage, 19 against
Ooh,
it.
Rewind went for a big punish on the interrupt there on the ground pound. Tried to get a forward one, but a little bit too slow.
But you can just see the lack of damage output, like when there's no crushing blows here with Cetrion. Kano,
Oh, look at
he
Boa.
will take all the risks in the world because he can afford to take it. Who cares? I hit you, I do more damage, I get better setups. And now the corner positioning is fantastic for him. The back-to-back down one, very disrespectful yet classic.
Oh,
Kano
big
maneuver.
punish though. Shinny with the knowledge, being able to punish that acid. Full flawless block. Rewind still in. Oh, that's going to be
Nossa.
it. Yep, that's it.
Só confirmou novamente, fez igual a outra luta. Confirmou só e mandou o Fatal Blow sem dó.
There's really barely any scaling as well. I know it sounds really strange because you use the pull, but I mean, what pulls? Like, it's about 13 frames or something.
Setron é chatinha, mano.
Starts up that fast.
Yeah, for the range it has, it's quick, and it's one of those things that like because it's if you get caught standing, it's a full confirm, like we saw there, right? That was just like what standing 3 fatal blow.
Plus on block. Expected above.
Oh, there's a counter poke.
Mandou o
the
fogo.
knowledge.
No, but the knowledge walking into it to make sure that the flames do not appear on the ground.
Yep, because
Getting hit by it on purpose, that is the tech. But I don't believe every character can do it.
either way, it's still important. It's one of those things that like if you let Kano get away with it, like good teleport,
Mudou.
but you can't move in. You
Mudou
can't
o
put an
corner.
acid. No, just ran out. No, you
Nossa,
did.
belo D2.
Wait, was that a read or was that the OS?
Honestly,
E foi.
at this point, I don't even think it matters. 2-0 in swift.
2-0 pro Rewind. É match point pra ele agora.
Confidence shine through. Rewind, comfortable, confident. Man's already won an Evo. Like he's been every single stage of an Evo tournament. I don't think anything's going to get to him in this event.
No, Rewind is one of those players that just has that top level composure, you know, and there is a lot more to it than just playing well. It's, you know, when you're playing a snowball character like this, or, you know, Kano, the kind of character that, you know, gets a good hit into like a lot of tick throw potential, if you get the acid on the floor, like, there's a lot to be done with it. But when it's not going your way, and the
Me sinto vingado, te amo, Kano.
You're not going to choke, you're not going to make all these mistakes. Like, yeah,
However,
sure, Rewind has lost sets, you know, close sets here and there, but it's not because, oh, Rewind choked again. Like, he is one of the most composed players we have.
character change alert.
I did
Shinny
hear it.
has now gone in for the Jackie Briggs. So,
From,
E vamos lá que o Perfect Shine mudou
we're
agora de Jack
going nice
Briggs.
and low down that tier list tree.
But
Anyway,
there is a lot to be said though about Cetrion being much more of like a neutral kind of projectile-focused monster. We know.
Foi obrigado a quebrar ali o Rewind.
Jackie, a
Teve
lot
jeito.
more overall kind of like mobile and aggressive. And you were just talking right about how Kano is a good
wake
pick
up
against.
buttons. I mean, we're brawling, man.
Oh, of course. And the
brawling.
bar just came back. Oh my goodness,
Nossa.
max range. But there is definitely a lot to be said, right, about how difficult it is.
Bem na pontinha do
to go
iceberg
from,
ali.
like, one kind of style to
Não teve
another.
jeito.
Cetrion and Jackie, they're not similar characters. You know, to be able to just swap on the fly.
Eu não acho não,
is
White.
a lot more difficult than it sounds on
Ela é uma personagem muito boa. Uma personagem forte no Zone.
Jump kick into the asset. Okay, but again, Shinny making it get connected instead, not dealing with the fire carpet.
It's always going to be matchup knowledge. Now, you're not going to have the same choice from
Nossa.
that. Oh
dear.
my
Pegou fogo, não teve jeito.
No, but remember though, if it's the fire from the
Nossa,
same
bom
special,
Mototech,
it won't
Mototech.
give you the combo, but it will give you a lot of advantage. Now Shinny looking good, down on life, but fatal blow and corner pressure is now theirs. This is all you need to get it rolling, but no, there's a command grab, 18. Not even 18%.
Não teve jeito ali.
There's another 950 health character.
7 points
Rewind.
pro Rewind.
Match point, but Shinny did take that first round extremely comfortably.
Maybe some time for Rewind to just adapt to the different flow, right? The different momentum. You said it yourself. Cetrion and Jackie, very, very different in terms of gameplay speed. And now Rewind. Looks like he's been able to gear up just a little bit further on. Now Shinny, able to turn this
Teve
around.
jeito, teve que quebrar ali.
Good read on the breaker. Let's just get the
No,
puzzle.
this is an option though. This is gonna
Agora
end
tá
the
sem
corner.
barra, vai ter que tomar tudo
Damage.
caladinho.
Both bars. Decent.
320 de
Oh
dano.
my goodness, that was knowledge from Rewind. To see that meaty was done too late, because that's a big gap in between.
I mean, like, so many Jackie players like to meet you, like, off that splat.
Like
with the
that
plus
right
on
there,
block.
right? 'Cause
Yeah.
it's so plus, but there's a huge gap in between the two hits. And if you whiff that first one, it's all gap. And Rewind is gonna suss that out. Now Rewind being
Rewind respeitando muito ali, defendeu. Olha,
Look,
That shrapnel blast.
Rewind hasn't pressed up.
Rewind quer fazer alguma coisa ali, mano. Ele tá aprontando alguma.
Oh, that's it.
Mas não teve jeito.
Yep, that's gonna be the game.
Acabou brincando ali, perdeu a luta. 2-1 aí. Ainda o Rewind tem... Tá tranquilo ainda.
Nope. Sounds like we've just gone straight back into it.
No, I mean for Shinny, like to swap character and then instantly win the round, like, or the game. Not like 2-0, but a good win for sure. That's where the character change is going to really be worth it.
See, I've been on the mindset of, well, you know, Rewind used the Kano to essentially take off the Cetrion from the table.
You think maybe he's got a better pick for Jackie, but even then,
Does
like,
he even need one? I
that's
mean,
what
look
I'm
at this
thinking.
round.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of comfort here. Rewind, one of those players that really knows the
Oh, come
intricacies.
here!
Mais command grab.
Especially if these really like common characters. You know, Jackie very strong, but everyone plays Jackie, right? Like there's a lot of people that have at least a pocket Jackie. And hang on a minute.
E é isso aí. 7 pontos novamente pro Rewind.
So I'm definitely not ready to say this one is done.
And a little bit of adjusting to do earlier on in this set. That game that Shinny just took, especially off the back of that
Vai queimando ali o Rewind.
dominant round one.
Nossa, que conversão linda.
Alright, Rewind.
He dropped his lighter. Oh! And the neutral jump. We're just gonna take damage. 19.
Rafael Pontes, valeu por se inscrever aí, tamo junto. Bem-vindo, cara.
Kill jump kick, mate. Love it.
Eve é um torneio, NN. É um torneio mundial que acontece. São vários jogos de luta e Mortal Kombat 11 tá no meio. E tem brasileiro, né? Tem brasileiro disputando também. E não teve jeito, o Rewind ganhou aí. Ganhou a luta 3-1 pro Rewind. Rewind já é um jogador que vem desde o Mortal Kombat 9, cara. Ele é muito conhecido.
And it is not easy to play both simultaneously. And Shinny, unfortunate end. It definitely looked like somewhat of a mistake, but it is what it is. And I know what you've just seen, and I'm going to let you take the floor because I can't wait. I can't wait.
So we have the
biased commentary incoming.
We have the list. We have the list in front.
Pessoal, se tiver alguém novo aí, se inscreve no canal para poder acompanhar tudo sobre Mortal Kombat aqui no canal.
The Conqueror.
This is some of international Mortal Kombat's absolute best right here.
Absolutely.
We have Video Game Joe, who has been a real pioneer.
Não, o Gearception ele joga muito bem, o White. Ele joga muito bem, viu?
Absolute animal. And really one of the original Sub-Zero players that brought success to the character, which I know sounds weird, but there was actually a time where people were looking at Sub-Zero.
Valeu, NN, tamo junto aí.
In year 1, Sub-Zero was kind of like a character that everyone hated to fight. But didn't see that much competitive success. Like,
no.
What? Not none, you know, not zero competitive
but
success.
Customs are definitely what pushed.
Vai sim, Sebastian. Sonic Fox tá jogando também.
Because, you know,
tem um Techmaster jogando também.
But you had the cold shoulder instead of slide, and that alone made such a difference. But my point is that we actually have two players here that have had such a journey in MK11, yet their styles are quite similar. They're both.
Boa noite, Rômulo. Boa noite, tudo bem?
Super neutral heavy.
Not going to take too many risks unless it's absolutely necessary.
Ainda não se sabe, o White. Tem que dar uma olhada nas chaves aqui, mas não tem como eu pegar as chaves agora. Olha o Conqueror aí, ó. É o Conqueror brasileirão, igual o Buiu fala, Cacatoa de Mogi. Ele vai jogar, nossa, mano, vai jogar com o Videogames IO, mano. Putz. Dois jogadores muito bons. É agora, hein? Conqueror jogando contra o Videogames IO. Esse cabelo do Conqueror aí tá parecendo o Dodô do Pichote. Quem é os do Mortal Kombat? Ó, tem esse aí, ô Rômulo. Tem esse daí que é o Conqueror, tem o Killer Shinnok e tem o Gearception que tá jogando também. Ixi, caiu. Será que caiu lá? Deve ser lá, hein, pessoal. Rapidão. Eu acho que caiu lá, viu? E aqui pra mim tá rodando normal. Vou dar um F5 aqui. Aí vem o intervalo, né? Vem propaganda de 25 segundos só pra ferrar a gente. Dá pra acreditar nisso, mano? Não, Sebastião, o Ninja Killa não tá jogando, não. Ninja Killa, se eu não me engano, ele tá jogando Multiversus. Bora. Não, certinho, hein?
Just playing who he wanted, and was like, I like the game a lot. Of course, he and his brother, Josh TQ, both in the same kind of boat. But video games,
you, Josh, no doubt you're watching.
Oh, of course. You know, whatever time it is back in the UK, trust me, we feel it because jet lag kind of kicks in. But my point is, He's always been capable of
Conqueror tá
greatness,
parecendo
but only had a few opportunities to show it,
Dodô do
but was not
Pichote.
able to. You know, we were talking before about a
Com
player like
com esse
Rewind,
cabelo.
never chokes, really composed, very experienced. I kind of feel like, at least for like the first year and a half of the game, Video Games Yo was kind of
Michael Zintz, boa
had all the
noite.
potential, but could never really put, you know, pen to paper, as it were.
Mano, Videogames IO é
But
um
now, we
é
talk
um
about
jogador
Beta
perigoso,
combo
viu?
breaker, absolutely
Não é querendo falar não,
solid
mas
through
Videogames
side playing,
Videogames
the
IO joga
comfort
muito bem.
character Shao Kahn along the way.
This is going to be a hard match.
This is the
Pichote nem de
new
graça.
Video Games Yo. This is the Video Games Yo playing at his best. That is what we have here at Evo, and that's what
E
I
vamos
want.
lá.
And there comes the Johnny Cage Sub-Zero. This is a classic.
Conqueror de Sub-Zero, Videogames IO
Yes.
de Johnny Cage.
It's rain, but with frozen water.
Frozen water. Right. Here we go. Conqueror and VGY. This is, for me on paper, one of the matches I would want to look at. Because there's the
Oh
counter.
my
Já
God.
tomou um Crush and Blow ali no Videogames IO.
It's not every day that a Sub-Zero player starts the first hit with a confirmed counter hit forward two. That is like, we're talking about Conqueror, kind of plays a bit of a safer style. That was a hit confirm 100%. I can guarantee you Conqueror would not have finished that on block. Like, this is a player with immaculate neutral, impeccable hit confirms. And Sub-Zero, very good character for that. But at the same time, we're talking neutral hit
Nossa,
confirms.
que conversão.
Johnny Cage really knows a thing or two about that. And we're talking about comfort characters a lot. Yes, we know that Shao Kahn is Video Games Yo, like one of his favorite characters.
Como funciona as chaves dos confrontos? FT3, ô Romulo. Tem que ganhar 3 lutas pra poder avançar na Winners. Também tem as losers também, só que por enquanto não tá rolando as lutas da loser. A loser, quem perder, tá fora do torneio. Quem tá jogando a Winners ainda tem uma chance na losers.
Don't get frozen. That fatal blow still gives Conqueror an opportunity.
This is a life lead, but may as well not be. This is Sub-Zero.
Caramba, agora
Fatal blow
fica
we're talking
parecendo
about.
propaganda
the
direto
chase down
agora.
that was bold from Video Games Yo.
1-0 pro Videogames IO.
That was a confident. I know you can't afford to be overly aggressive here, so I'm going to chase.
And just so you're aware,
Leonardo Player, boa noite.
some kind of console restart or something, because obviously, yeah, we haven't got the lowered health bars, so I assume we might do that at some point. But either way,
It can be something as simple as a player picking the wrong profile or, you know, sitting down at the wrong time.
you never know.
But we're aware. Fret not, we do know. And it will be sorted.
Confirmed from Conqueror.
Fez stagger ali, não quis conectar a magia. Boa leitura ali, fez flawless block.
Conqueror normally, I'd say just shy of perfect.
He's definitely one of the more reliable players, I think, in the
Empty jump down
no,
4.
no,
I mean,
really.
this is what I mean by patience. Empty jump down 4.
No, but these are two players, like, they know the flawless block game. They understand that you can't be overly aggressive with jump-ins. You have to kind of, like, bait a lot of
Nice.
Boa, Conqueror.
Like, we are playing at the level here that you will not see
Tá no
in
corner,
general.
vixe, inverteu. Pulou sem querer lá no corner.
Oh, the wake up
Mas
1-2
pulou.
confirm. Side switch, can't kill from this, but
Aí meteu o Crush and Blow.
VGY trying to sort of really squirm his way out
Ooh.
here.
long
And
range. But
with
wait,
that-
fatal blow and cancel. This could be dangerous.
that's exactly what I was thinking. Now Conqueror.
Boa,
got
Conqueror.
Patience for the down 4 of his own. Now corner positioning does favor the Brit, but I feel like anything could get Sub-Zero out of this corner.
But still, though, quite a volatile round 3. There's still fatal blow potentially for Johnny Cage. The only crushing
Boa,
blow
inverteu o lado.
spent is 1-2-4.
Wifou.
Been able to build up the
Dropou, né, na
slide.
verdade.
Not yet.
Caramba.
Unfortunately, dropping that combo too, trying to get that
Conqueror tá
combo
nervoso,
jump
mano.
free.
Dá pra ver pelo jeito que ele joga.
Completely doesn't manage to get it and
Ele
gives
tá
up
jogando.
corner positioning because of it.
Good throw tech. And another one. These are definitely two
Boa.
players that they understand what it takes to tech throws in this game, especially mid-screen where it's practically a 50-50. There's always some degree of what direction is better for me to get thrown in, and they're just so aware of it at all times. Now Conqueror really trying to threaten that back 3. That's one of the more hit confirmable, kind of like closer range strings. But
Cadê os overhead, ô Conqueror? Caramba.
quite dangerous. But again, Conqueror, one thing we've not seen too much. I think the only forward 2 we've seen was the one that opened the match.
I love that choice to just go completely
Oh,
unbreakable.
there is a second.
Wifou.
Doesn't overcommit though, just uses the forward
Dropou,
2 on
na
his own.
verdade.
Empty jump down 4
Maneira de
again.
falar wifou, caramba.
Video Games Yo.
Oh
Wow,
my
that was
goodness!
no combo!
That was down 3 nut punch. That was the kind of unorthodox stuff. And then the overhead. Creeping ice. Oh, but
Boa.
again, a mistime meaty. That could be game.
That is it. That is
Aê.
it for sure. Absolutely. That's not the first time the wake up 1-2 caught him slipping as well.
1-0 pro Conqueror.
Try meaty with a
Por
high,
enquanto estamos na
that's the
vantagem.
risk you take, right? It's not impossible to meaty with high attacks, but it is a lot more difficult in this game compared to a lot of other MKs. So on the flip side, if you have someone like Sub-Zero's 1-2, confirmable, quick, if you can see that it might be mistimed and you know, you have to do something about it. Conqueror is going to know. Like you said, it wasn't the first time we saw
Se
that.
não me engano, agora eles vão
It
arrumar
certainly was the last in
a
that
barra,
match.
a barra de energia
And, yeah,
pra colocar mais pra
talking about
baixo, né?
lowering the
Porque
health
o
bars, so
nome deles lá
rest
tava
assured,
tampando.
it is getting
Eles têm
sorted
que colocar a barra mais pra
out.
baixo.
Once again. All is good with the world.
This is the kind of set where I want nothing more than a game 5.
This is the first set I've seen today that I am like, if I were writing a script and I got to choose, this would be the game 5 guarantee, because this is a match that I would love to see go absolutely like the full distance, because these are two players, you know, with such good
Pode jogar com qualquer personagem, ô
solid
Rômulo.
understanding of their characters.
O torneio aqui você pode escolher qualquer personagem.
Johnny Cage versus Sub-Zero throughout. I don't think it's a particularly rough matchup either way.
It didn't really seem like a matchup thing at all.
No, not really.
They're playing so fundamentally and so neutral heavy that the characters, it's not like you're going to change character and then start playing magically different.
Well, we said
they fit
before.
them like a glove, really, don't they?
Yeah, we saw before about Conqueror, right? We saw like
Conqueror dropou.
minimal forward twos,
White.
especially by most Sub-Zero standards. But that's, again, you know, how many times have we said that? I feel like
Tem
every
mania de
time
falar
we've
o
ever
ifo, mano,
commentated
mas
a
que
Conqueror
droga.
set, and we have been lucky enough to commentate many
dropou.
of said sets. That is like one of the most common things.
Queria
Even
que alguém
in customs,
fosse
where he has a
com a
technically,
Kitana.
safe overhead with creeping ice, but you know they can flawless block. There's a weird line
An
to-
over-reliance of creeping ice as well. If you try and do forward 2 into creeping ice. And
Cirone Augusto, valeu aí por se inscrever.
Especially when you know that Conqueror is- I don't think
Antônio Garcia, bem-vindo aí também. Valeu por se inscrever, tamo junto.
He puts himself in a position that if he goes for it,
Só o olho
it's
do
more
Conqueror,
like
bem
you, right?
apreensivo,
More
mano.
like a- trying to bait buttons out of you, catch you pressing, like we saw the confirm in the counter hit before. We didn't see him go for a single unsafe forward 2. We saw him go for about 3 or 4 at most. One of them was a KB immediate.
Impressão minha ou não tá aparecendo os alertas aí?
He doesn't just throw out the whole thing. And but could have just been forward 2 creeping ice perhaps, because obviously it doesn't come out on whiff. And then the next one was just safety.
And here we go.
Definitely does not rely on it.
The rematch begins.
Oh my,
that was delicious.
standing 3 deep freeze.
And
What
yeah,
was that?
That's what we do. That's what they do over in Brazil, man.
Can I
We
just
told
say
you these
that-
guys are good.
This Sub-Zero costume is foul.
All right, hater.
I'm sorry. That's inappropriate, perhaps, but my goodness.
He just had to
Dark
interrupt this
blue and
commentary.
orange with a red cowl? I don't know. Someone out there agrees. But regardless, what a start to this match already. Oh, the counter poke. That's the safe one right there.
Conqueror usou o
Rising
barra ali
Star
sem querer,
amplify.
mano.
Then again, I have seen Conqueror deliberately flawless block Rising Star before as a counter poke to make it unsafe. So Conqueror does know that you cannot overly rely on that. The big 1-2-4. Good night. Ooh, still punish.
Boa.
A lot of whiff recovery on that back 3. That
Inverteu, fez o cross, mandou o crushing blow pra mandar pro canto de novo.
Very important. So Conqueror foregoing the combo damage really, because how much is a little bit extra going to do when you have your opponent in the corner? Regardless, let's build up what we need to do. Let's it go. Now we are in again fatal blow territory, but that's it.
probably yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, there was no point breaking there for Conqueror. That was a guaranteed. Even though Video Games Yo didn't go for the armor break per se, there was no reason to break that. You're just throwing away defensive bar. Oh, empty jump again. Conqueror really trying to bait out those flawless block anti-airs.
That first game seems to have given VGY a fair amount of data. Question is, Conqueror building towards that slide KB once more. Sub-Zero will very much become more dangerous the longer this game goes, especially building up those KBs. Are we going to spend another one? Nope. Corner positioning is far more important. I respect that very
It
much.
really does look like Conqueror isn't as invested in building the slide KB. It's quite peculiar, because normally it's seen as one of those like absolutely mandatory needs to have.
Nossa.
Oh, there it is. Just keeping it simple with the unbreakable here. Oh, just caught the startup. That could have been disastrous.
É isso, Sub-Zero queimado, boa noite.
That was a really nice place jump kick there from
Ooh,
Conqueror as well.
oh my-
Release block tech.
That is so juicy. I feel like we don't see that much these days.
Ooh,
I feel like that actually could have been a trade combo.
standing one. Oh, what's going on? And yeah.
Nossa. O Videogames eu poderia ter mandado ali o... Poderia ter mandado o Fatal Blow ali pra encerrar, mas não
It would have
quis.
killed if it did, but off of that pickup, I don't know if it would have worked.
Either way, Conqueror, a nice defensive backwards jump is going to absolutely do the job. Recovers in time. Video Game Show does not want to put himself in harm's way just to catch a punish that doesn't exist.
Good
Lovely
tech.
throw tech.
We're talking round 3. You don't want to be getting escape failed against Sub-Zero, no sir.
Speaking of KB, I mean, we've got to remember that slide is still a thing. Something that you have to watch out for here. Escape fail. failed, didn't quite manage to get it.
But for a character like Johnny Cage, a throw is more about just getting the damage, taking the scenario after. But oh, and there it is. Oh, but opted not to spend it.
The escape failed for some. It's like so scary.
But Conqueror, he is not eager to just spend these valuable resources unless it's necessary. Just saving that throw KB for when your health is low enough to kill, that's when the offense just completely explodes. But this character, oh, I'm actually surprised that didn't catch the poke. Oh no, no confirm. Actually didn't have the bar even for them. That punch, oh my goodness, the air to air. And there's the early Unbreakable spending the bar.
No.
Oh my goodness, but no.
What on earth was that?
That's
He's
not
still
gonna
alive.
kill.
And this is Conqueror,
Ai,
the
nossa.
master. Empty jump and the delay. This is
Que
what I mean
confusão
by
foi ali agora, hein?
Similar gameplay.
O Conqueror, ele fez instalação do cenário ali sem
I
querer.
can guarantee you, all these empty jumps, especially when someone is low on health, it is just because
Deixa essa última pro último round.
Flawless block, anti-airs, flawless block, anti-cross up, flawless block, empty jump button, like they have that.
E aí, será que ele muda o personagem? Ele vai pro noob agora? Ou pro Rain?
A lot of us on, especially online or even like a lower level of competitive
Sim
play,
ou NN? Jogo sim.
are still something like, you're kind of very deliberate with them. You kind of really have to like go out of your way to do them.
Por que o Conqueror não tá usando o Rain?
These two players particularly, it is just
Não, são personagens. Depende, ô White. Tem que ver qual que é o personagem que o Conqueror se sente mais à vontade jogando contra o Johnny Cage, né?
That's what they're going for, and I guarantee you that's what we're seeing.
Throw techs are absolutely gorgeous, and the break.
I will say, we're seeing a lot of throws actually
E outro, o Sub-Zero sempre. O Conqueror sempre jogou com o Sub-Zero, né? Tanto que ele foi campeão da Liga Latina com o Sub-Zero.
Throw you a lot to kill you in a round. And lovely confirm there from Conqueror. Corner positioning now belongs to Sub-Zero. Oh, taste of your own medicine. Wake up 1-2.
We're kind of just trading blows, but VGY seems to be coming off a little bit better in the damage department. As Conqueror just has not been able to find that big
nice
hit. I just had to say it.
Ooh, that's the round, surely. I mean,
No way.
Caramba, o que aparece de propaganda nessa.
Are you sure?
I mean, hang on a minute.
Na Twitch dessa barra, mano? Que chato.
About the next round.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, I was not talking about this round. I'm talking about next game.
Cool, man. Yeah.
That did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was gonna kill. Anyway, ooh, if he committed to that, that would have been a full combo, but a bit too far away to believe in it, perhaps.
I was literally just saying about how like VGY had just been getting better of like the little damage trades, but Conqueror was low enough to get put in that fatal blow territory.
Ooh. I'm gonna pretend we didn't see that. All right, there's the throw tech.
Oh, there's the effect. But again, Conqueror. I think Conqueror would rather just establish the threat, but not get like the big payout. But the weird thing is, Conqueror does have Creeping Ice, but does not want to overly do it, I suppose. This is much more of like the year one Conqueror style.
Content taking the chip right now. Kind of hard to say.
Boa.
Wow, that
was a big
hit.
confirm.
That just came out. Delayed back three. Really trying to open up VGY now. Tries to whiff punish. No one home though. Now that should be it.
If VGY does not drop this combo, it is going to be tied up. And no drops here. Not at this level of play. We're playing for winner's side, top 32, mate. Not going to be dropping that combo, and now we are dead even once again.
Conqueror, plenty of meter left to go. A lovely tech there from VGY. Oh, get back down here. These are two players known for using their sweep in footsies. I did say they were similar. Lovely deep freeze there from Conqueror. Knows the break's coming.
No attempt to throw tech there. I think VGY again just try not to.
Boa, Conqueror tá no life lead.
Rash decisions. Just take the throw now. Don't threaten the escape failed. But you have to remember, Conqueror did have to use Fatal Blow to win round one, and that is a big threat off the table. And again, Conqueror has not been able to build up that slide KB at all. So that typical round 3 Sub-Zero, right, where there's the slide KB, there's potential Fatal Blow, there's 1-2-4 KB. Conqueror doesn't have a lot of that in round 3. So it's a bit more of like a continuation. But there's a big commitment there for that deep freeze. No, misses the KB. That's disastrous.
That was the damage. That was the damage.
It wouldn't have killed, but it would have put VGY in like a one-hit territory. No commitment to the full string. VGY being as safe as possible. Oh, doesn't get the air to air. It's a trade. That's good for Conqueror.
Very good indeed.
Oh! No! Actually, could he just let the Fatal Blow rock? I don't know why VGY...
He cancelled it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Maybe, okay.
Boa.
My lord.
That was out, yeah.
Caramba, que disputado essa, hein?
A huge error from VGY. If that was just 1-2 fatal blow, which
Bem disputado esse aí. 2-1 pro Conqueror.
But I'm pretty sure 1-2 fatal blow would have worked.
I know, but here's my thought
I
process.
wonder if in the heat of the moment he just thought he had the shades.
It was in such... No, I feel like it was in such a tiny, tiny little time frame that maybe the cancelling was on the cards, whether it hit or not, because he wasn't 100% sure.
No, actually, I think you're on the money here.
Because that was fast.
I think that was going to be a cancel on hit or block situation, because that 1-2 is not an easy confirm with Johnny, if at all possible. But still, but now, okay, not as many empty jumps right now. We're actually starting to pull the trigger on these flawless block anti-airs.
And the pace is starting to amplify a little bit, but you got to watch out, because Conqueror, he's still scouring out those pressures on Wake Up, man. Wake Up 1-2 coming in, and now 2-1 for Conqueror.
If Conqueror wins this, that is winners top 32. That is going to be a good result for Latin American Mortal Kombat, I can tell you now.
Absolutely.
Okay, and there's the development. We saw the flawless block into
O Guerrero arrisca pouco o overhead, né?
Immediately an empty jump, but now we go, another hit. And there it is. Now we're getting those round 1 EX slides.
Scary time to land them, because Sub has plenty of time to land more. Oh, just the walk up into the back 3, and Conqueror is starting to bring this one home. However,
it's not an impossible scenario for VGY. We have the corner, we have fatal blow, but do we see the wake up? Nope. Patience. There's a throw tech. Ooh, I don't know about that. VGY, that
7 pontos pro Conqueror.
Regardless, no amplify.
Match point for Conqueror. 1 round left to go, and he'll be sending VGY into the absolute shark tank that is losers bracket Evo. No one wants to be there.
I don't know what's going on there, but VGY letting that just raw, meterless rising star rock twice now. I'm not sure if that's like an input error or just a big decision or something that I'm just not seeing, but regardless.
It is that absolute iron, rock-solid defense that has always made Conqueror such a scary opponent. There's the breakaway.
And
another
again,
1-2.
that wake-up 1-2, VGY really consistently going. Oh, and there it is. Consistently going for these meaties just at the missed time, but a big air-to-air again, VGY.
Wake up down 1. I mean, he must just be challenging it from that range, right? I mean, is Cage going to get something free if you wake up down 1 there?
No, VGY has consistently been missing these meaties to the point that Conqueror is pressing more than not just because it's working, right? Oh, but there's the big hit.
Hang on a minute.
Is this going to kill? No. Oh my goodness!
God, my Lord. It's so hard to commentate this set, man. It really is. I'm not going to lie. It is so tense. But where's it going to be now? The match point for Conqueror does continue. VGY needs this round desperately to keep the life up there.
Decent pickup. Now Conqueror back to the wall. Johnny Cage not known for the greatest corner mix, but it's the damage that goes up.
Fez o cross.
Those EX5 combos.
Punish!
Oh, that was a confirm.
Yeah, that was absolutely breaking at the magic moment to get the punish.
But not a lot of bar for VGY. Expensive sequence. It has resulted in the life lead. Ooh. Oh, and there's another throw.
Conqueror can still make this happen. This is Sub-Zero.
Oh my goodness.
That was a lovely confirm.
Yeah, it caught the recovery of that down 3, I think. There's a counter poke. Counter poke, going for that.
Mano, imagina a pressão de estar. Agora, hein?
Gorgeous flawless block
Putz, podia fazer uma interação ali, não usou.
But can he have a chance to spend it? That is the question. The down 1. You got to watch out for the potential mix here. Conqueror pushing it through. There's the 2-2.
Oh,
down 4. Overhead.
No commitment this time though. Oh my goodness!
Meu Deus do céu, agora.
This is make or break.
But I mean, what is it? Is it wake up? Is it button? Is it jump?
Boa!
Jump is the one. You see him
3-1 pro Conqueror. Conqueror avança. Caramba. Fazer igual o Buiu. Se não é sofrido, não é Conqueror.
Wake up up 3. Wake up button, which has been working. In that case, my man just held north.
Technically, it was northwest, but I know what you're saying.
All right.
But no, that was... I feel like the biggest thing that came down to that set was just the inability to consistently from VGY, you know, and again, you know, it's easier said than done.
A problem that Cage faces, to be fair.
Well,
mas imagina a pressão que é jogando num torneio igual esse da Evo, hein? A pressão para eles, a pressão pro Conqueror, para todos, né, que estão jogando.
Attack has active frames. You're making the attack active as they get off the ground, because when you get off the ground, you know, there's a period that you're stuck, and you have to deal with it, right? And that's what you're looking for there. And you know, trying to meet you with high attacks is quite dangerous. So you usually go for mids. Johnny Cage, best mids, kind of back three.
Pessoal, rapidinho, já volto já. Só vou pegar um negócio aqui pra poder ir comendo enquanto tô assistindo também. Beleza? Já volto aí.
Good one to watch for sure.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thoroughly. And you knew with those two it was always going to be fantastic. But we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, I believe it's going to be Killer Shinnok, Brazil again versus Jukes with the Jackie. So we'll see you in a bit.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Voltei. Fui pegar meu kit diabetes aqui, que só tem doce. Peguei um kit de diabetes aqui, porque só tem doce aqui, mano. Aí, Reinaldo Barros, boa noite. Pessoal, vou cortar o áudio aqui, porque eu tenho preocupação disso aqui dar algum problema de copyright, tá? Quando voltar o torneio aí, eu coloco o áudio de novo, beleza? Quais guloseimas de hoje? Mano, eu peguei pão de queijo aqui, recheado com chocolate, e um Snickers. Pão de queijo não, pão de mel, na verdade. Pão de mel, recheado com chocolate e Snickers. Só aquele kit gostoso, né? Qual que ele precisa saber que ele tá em lugar entre os tops. Só precisa ter os caras com o Killa Fox. Tem que ter a reação rápida. O Ninja Kill não tá jogando não, ô Sebastião. O Ninja Kill ele tá jogando o Multiversus. Ele não quis jogar o MK11. Quem tá jogando é o Sonic Fox, né? O Sonic Fox e o Tekken Master, ali sim é complicado. E tem os caras do Chile também, né? Que os caras do Chile, tanto o Nicholas como o Scorpion Prox, eles disputaram a final, né, do Combo Breaker desse ano. Ó. Servidos. Vou mandar pro Sedex, ô Mitsuba. É isso aí. Vamos colocar de volta já. Apesar que não é o... Não são as lutas aqui ainda, tá? Essas aqui são as lutas de 2019, da Evo 2019.
Not unless Takamaster has anything to say about it, though. He has hella crushing blows. He's got the fatal blow. Oh! The scud shot. There's one drop kick. We see another one. No, the mid comes through. And he's now starting to fight back. Ooh! Ooh! Excellent! Ooh, very clean combo from that down two. Oh! Sonic Fox just refusing to hold these mids. Why can't I
E o
hold these mids?
novo Mortal Kombat Legends?
Definitely feel like he was going
Alguém ficou empolgado? Vocês viram, né, o anúncio da nova animação do Mortal Kombat Legends, o Snowblind. Fiquei, vai ter cobra muito foda. Sim, ô Biel, você viu, né? Cobra, Kira, Tremor. Só a galera, só a patota do Black Dragon, mano. Daniel Pedal, boa noite. E aí? Tudo bem? Mano, Mano, é legal ver que eles colocaram, lembraram desses personagens, né? Porque mesmo que o pessoal não goste deles nos jogos de luta... Smoker X, boa noite aí, bem-vindo, cara, tamo junto. Valeu por se inscrever. Então, mesmo que o pessoal não goste deles nos jogos de luta, tinha que arrumar alguma forma de aproveitar esses personagens, né? E é legal ver que eles estão aproveitando esses personagens na animação. Nas animações, né? Sei não, mas vai ter personagem inusitado ganhando essa Evo. Não sei, hein, ô Sebastian. É como eu falei, tem o Sonic Fox participando, tem o Tekken Master, então é uma coisa bem complicada dessa Evo. André Siriaco, boa noite, tudo bem?
What's up, everyone? Welcome back. You're currently watching Evo 2022, where our next stage of the bracket is continuing. The matches have been absolutely juicy.
Não, sempre tem possibilidade, Daniel. Sempre tem uma possibilidade de continuação. Até o Ed Boon mesmo já falou que queria fazer um novo Shaolin Monks, mas por enquanto... Deixa eu tirar minha webcam aqui, pessoal.
Very much so. And Scorpion Prox gonna be one hell of an opponent, I think.
I mean, you could say that again. We have a situation where Jukes is gonna have like the majority of the crowd behind him.
Ó, o Scorpion Prox vai jogar, mano. Esse é um cara que é perigoso, mano, na Evo. Vou carregar o celular aqui. Esse Scorpion Prox é perigoso na Evo. Foi ele que disputou a final do Combo Breaker esse ano. Ele é chileno, cara.
We are seeing the Kotal Khan. This is one thing different already. Now, normally, Scorpion Prox, they both play like Fujin.
O que eu chamaria no próximo jogo é o Havoc. Havoc seria muito bom, viu? Muita gente pede o Havoc. Scorpion Prox está de Kotal Khan, de Jux, Aquece Cage.
Some solid strategies that have since become quite common. So a lot of knowledge with this character. That definitely one of those, again, added to his impressive list of characters. But, you know, Jukes, maybe one of the most definitive Jackie players in the community, especially over the last few years at the very least. Very solid, a lot of good results in the online realm. And now we're looking to bring that success to EVO 2022 against one of the favorites to win the whole damn thing, Scorpion Prox.
However, it's been a really good start for Duke so far. However, with the nature of it being Kotal Khan versus Jackie, especially off the back of that command gram hit its mark, I feel like anything now is going to be able to take that round. Fatal Blow hits its way. I mean, come on, that's what he wants. However,
there's no way Dukes doesn't know that. Definitely going to be careful here.
We're playing the wonderful game of don't get hit right now, and unfortunately Dukes did get hit. Command grab central.
Oh, the rollout. Patience, flawless block.
Plus bomb block as well. Oh, that short hop really scared me. That one scared me even more.
Now that was definitely a flawless block bait, and Dukes, again, just like it takes a lot of discipline to just let go an empty leap from that far away when you're that low on health. That is, you're specifically looking for something. And unfortunately for Scorpion Prox, Dukes was bang on the money.
Command grab. Yeah, another's gonna hit its way.
Oh, this is actually top 32.
Oh!
This isn't one of those top 64 qualifier. We're already in top 32 now.
We've been winning.
Yeah, this is for top 16. This is one match away from top 8 after this. Oh, and there it is again, the grab. I can hear.
Não, vários jogos, o
NN. That Scorpion Prox
muitos jogos de luta mesmo. Até mesmo o jogo retrô, jogos retrô, entra lá de luta. Hoje mesmo eu tava vendo um pouquinho de umas lutas de Street Fighter 02. Tava tendo lá.
Let's go.
I feel like it's quite uncommon to see that like forward one ender. I think that catches breakaway perhaps because we didn't see the full combo, but that did seem to both hit catch. Big whip punish! Oh no! And whenever you've got the launcher, this is damage central and still advantage. So good to break out, but you are not safe yet. Our best music in the game kicking in. Let's go.
Bring the subway back, please. And while you're at it, Cyrix and Sector.
Não, esse ano só Mortal Kombat 11, o NN.
That must have been a fuzzy on that overhead.
There's the plus on block.
Duke's being very respectful here. You have to be. You can't press when it's not your turn. Not against Kotal.
Mustard. He's going to put him near the corner. Slam him twice. Give him that damage buff.
Not quite close enough yet, but the big whip that was dangerous.
Any hit would do it. The threat of having your back there was enough, and now
you see just the beat.
Shadow Fox e Cover. Boa noite, tudo bem? Nossa,
hang on. Wait, no, this could be a
443 de dano.
And the support is
going
to be real
front
from the
row
crowd.
and center.
Here we
Popping off.
go. That was a good game one.
That was a good game one.
We got more where that came from.
No, I'm telling you, man. The stream, we cannot stress enough. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but this is the story of EVO. Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, are they going to get another Grand Finals together? Because this is also the last event they're going to for this game, by the way. I was talking to DJ about it, and they're traveling together. They went to CEO, they got Grand Finals. Next on their radar was Combo Breaker, they got Grand Finals. Their final pit stop on this Reign of Terror is EVO. We are living it right now. This is the last chance the community has to not let them get that three-peat, that triple.
Are you saying the entire community is having to come together just to stop the twins from being able to say, MK11? Yeah, completed it, mate.
Yep.
All right.
Whether they'll be able to.
Duke's able to challenge
my
it with the
goodness,
mid,
the long-range anti-air.
that was an MKX jump in.
Yeah,
like,
that was crispy.
I'm sure Madden did that once. Anyway, plus on block once again challenges the jump.
Even chip damage here is dangerous.
Everything.
Look at the patience.
It's
Not pressing. Why press? Look, wait for a spot where it's guaranteed to work. Oh. Scorpion Prox that defense. I will say, the Scorpion Prox we saw at Combo Breaker, which, you know, let a lot of kind of things slip through the cracks into a lot of Game 5 scenarios. That is not the Scorpion Prox we're seeing here today. Absolutely
Sim,
not.
Sebastian.
This is the purest of just like air.
Hoje, a primeira luta que eu vi do Sonic Fox, ele jogou com a Cassie Cage. Ele geral, assim, o melhor personagem do Sonic Fox é o Coringa. Só que hoje ele jogou com a Cassie Cage, ele ganhou.
Actually not super high, but at the same time,
Back to back,
keeping
and the
the corner.
1-2 confirm.
Uh-oh, and there's a speed. There's no reality you don't spend the bar.
And we've got another bar of meter left to go. Plus on block.
Always a
What's it
tick
gonna be
throw.
after?
So many threats of tick throws and another neutral jump.
Flawless block just to remove
Oh
it. And he
my!
hit!
It's a different button every time.
He's going to build the meter back. Ooh. Ooh.
No, one more.
When you're
Eu não
fighting
tenho como
someone
rodar
like
o
that-
Mortal Kombat First DC,
Oh
ô
my
NN.
Lord. Here's the whole thing, is that every single micro
Eu
decision
tô sem
that was made
o meu PS3, ele queimou o HD, né? Então não tô conseguindo gravar.
is on point. It's like more
Esse é o
than
campeão do Combo Breaker, né?
50%.
E o irmão dele foram os top 2 do torneio. Sim, o Byte. Ele, né, o Scorpion Prox e o Nicholas. Os dois são do Chile. Os dois são irmãos e os dois disputaram a final do Combo Breaker.
Are we playing on a patch that I missed or something?
Still
It's
though,
a lot of mental fortitude required to be able to conquer this.
that opening gambit does go to Scorpion Prox, but then again, no big confirm there. Jukes, good back two.
Oh, another one.
I feel like the command grab has a 100% success rate. I feel like we're yet to see it whiff. Oh my goodness, the punish doesn't spend the KB. Lets the breaker happen. Standing in the fire, doesn't care, just warms up my feet. Quite like it, actually. Damage, not
Just-
in your favor.
Going up against a Jackie, knowing that you're fighting Jukes. I mean, Scorpion Prox.
No, Jukes is a top-level Jackie player.
That's it. You
Absolutely.
You know what you're
Okay,
up
hang on,
against.
hang on. 2 bars? Okay,
Yep.
now we're going to spend it. Now, this will not kill, but it will put Scorpion Prox into next hit territory. The problem is Jukes did spend both offensive bars to do this. So if we see a leap, there's going to be no way of making it safe.
Scorpion's not the only one that's in
Oh.
one-hit territory.
Oh, no. Nope. Oh, the trade. Jukes is able to stabilize it. That would have been a disastrous round to lose, but Jukes, you know, I was just saying, right, had no offensive bar to make the leap safe, but still immediately went for it. Very confident, clean anti-air, and still no offensive bar. It feels like Jukes is spending it as soon as he gets it.
Scary thing, though, is that, yes, the fatal blow was used to win that first
Nice.
round for Jukes, but it's now gone for the rest of the match, and that can be quite an ace in the hole when it comes to fighting someone like Kotal Khan.
Now that really has been, oh my goodness, the
Confirm
catch.
again.
Yeah, can't jump. That's going to be stacking up that damage.
Ugh.
Remember, every time you hit this command grab, that damage goes up. Oh my goodness, could have done it again. Actually, could have done it a third time.
So much work left to do just for this life bar on its own.
Oh, and
Jukes
again!
gets caught. That would have been a third time in this round. Able to challenge it with an instant jump in. But without that fatal blow, it is going to come
Oh
down
my,
to
and
meter. I
again,
mean,
the down one. That is
can't
like,
get away with it, mate.
you know, absolutely, that's like the 5th time we've seen it.
E
Scorpion
é
Prox
isso,
is
match
just
point
on
pro
another level when it comes to
Scorpion
placing
Prox.
those forward twos. Getting
Mano,
those
imaginar
ups.
que
That
ninguém
Jackie leap,
jogava
one of the most
com o
dangerous
Kotal
things in the
Khan
game,
no
and
começo do
Scorpion
Mortal
Prox
11, hein?
looking completely and utterly ready.
Happy to get hurt that first time because you know you got plenty of life left. However, as each of these confirms hit their mark, Jukes is going to become ever so much more dangerous. Now there's the command grab. Not amplifying it. We're going to keep the Oki. We kind of need that meter. Overcommits! And that's going to allow Jukes to
Hang
hit
on
the
a
KB.
minute. Hang
Wait
on
a
a minute.
second.
This could be it for Jukes. We're going to see the game. No, again!
Uh-oh.
That forward two just catching every time.
Oh, it's only Kotal Khan. You look at someone get hit in that situation and think, wait a minute, the comeback's possible, especially now fatal blow!
Not again.
Nossa.
Oh, no! No commitment!
Nossa, não,
Oh, but that's going to be
Mas
it.
ganhou ainda.
Jukes finds it. And you can hear this crowd erupt. We were saying before, Jukes definitely has a fair share of supporters in this crowd.
This crowd is going to favor Jukes. Absolutely. It's a combination of, you know, you just don't want to let... You don't want to let these players rock up and just start winning all your tournaments, man. America was so used to them being the ones that just did that.
I mean, no, but that's it though, right?
Tem que
Like,
ver com a
North America
configuração do seu PC, ô
has
NN.
been the hub of like the world champ players, right? Like let's not pretend that there aren't good international players, but when it comes to like the big ones, it's almost exclusively going to the North American players, and has been pretty much the entirety of the NetherRealm community. But again, don't want to get ahead of myself, but with how Scorpion Prox has been playing, this is quite a scary player to be on the receiving end of. We could be seeing our first potential later
Nossa,
down the line.
essa interação foi sem
Who knows?
querer, hein?
For now, Jukes does a bit of a mountain to climb for this comeback. Not going to get it there. Neutral jump. Not the first time Scorpion Prox has been able to get away with that. Just hard read. This is going to whiff. This is going to work. Neutral jump into whatever he wants. And now that is match point. Again, winner's side. This is the worst point in the bracket to go down to losers, because my goodness, is it a bit of a free-for-all down there right now.
And it's only going to get worse.
I will say Jukes is being quite reserved. We're seeing a lot of kind of wayward hits with nothing on the back of them. I think it's just Duke's not wanting to overcommit to anything. But unfortunately, you know, the downside is when a few of those like instant jumps or whatever, you hit the initial hit but nothing else.
Nice!
Keep the life lead though, Duke's doing well. Oh my goodness, the micro backdash to make it whip!
And that's not the first time we've seen a delayed forward one launcher knowing a break's coming to side switch. That's disgusting.
Oh, that could have been it. At this point, though, you have to be so careful. One hit into Fatal Blow will be the end. There's no way that happened.
You're
Instant!
dead!
Oh
You're done!
E já era.
That was on reaction too.
Scorpion Prox
That was
ganhou
Duke trying to play it
3-1.
safe, go for like a 3/4 screen shrapnel. And Scorpion Prox, the long
Aí você que tem que ver, o Nini, qual a configuração do seu PC.
I mean, I feel like against any other player, you would have got a
Eu
win.
não tenho como ver.
At that range, going for a shrapnel there, but Scorpion Prox was ready. He saw the shrapnel and he pounced on it instantly.
You know,
Absolutely incredible.
we're getting kind of late in this bracket.
We are.
And the twins are still in.
We're seeing top 32 winners. They're both here. We are playing down to top 8 today, my friends. We will find out very soon. The top 8 is tomorrow.
Yeah, it is.
We can't start the tournament without, well, we can't start the day without top 8 decided. Give it a few hours, we're going to know.
This
we're
is, for me, like, one of the best bits. Maybe the best bit.
Yes, I
Because this
agree.
is where the emotion shows. Everyone gets that top 8. That's what they dream of. They get it. And on the opposite end of it, 9th at EVO is the worst place to finish.
Oh.
The worst, because you had it in you to get that far.
Yeah,
It just didn't go that way.
I feel like particularly for this year, where it's like, we know
we haven't had it
that
for 2 years.
there hasn't been an offline for 2 years. Obviously, everyone in the FGC has considered at some point what it would be.
Ele
like
joga
to
sim,
win
o White.
an EVO top 8 medal.
Tekken Master joga até aqui sim. É porque a gente nunca fica sabendo quando ele joga
But, of
Tekken, né?
course, only 8 of our best of the Mortal Kombat community has to offer can walk
Eu só
away
não
with those
sei
top
se
8
ele
medals.
continua
We'll find
jogando
out who they will
o
be over the next
Tekken.
few hours. But for now, we'll say
Mas
thank
ele
you
joga
very
sim.
much. Do not go anywhere, but we are going to go to a short break as we get our next set of matches underway. You do not want to miss it. These are the best players, and we are getting to the best point in the tournament. Thank you very much for sticking around. Stick around a little longer, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow.
Eles estão dando por intervalo.
This weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Street Fighter. Ah, pessoal, deixa eu cortar aqui o áudio pra não ter problema, tá? Enquanto eles não voltam. E se de repente toca alguma música e dá problema aí eu tenho um problema com o canal, né? Com o YouTube. E aí, Arthur Silva, boa noite. Tudo bem? Foi bem trabalhado pelo Joker, mas foi o Escorpião que ganhou. Poxa, onde você tá vendo o Shadow Fox? Aí, pessoal, quem não for inscrito, se inscreve no canal aí. Dá aquela força. Acompanhar as lives aqui do canal, acompanhar os vídeos. Tô sempre fazendo vídeo de curiosidade, fazendo live de Mortal 11. Fazendo guias. Aliás, tem muito guia aqui, mano. Tem muito guia de Mortal já. Mortal Kombat tem guia de Mortal Shaolin Monks, tem do Deception, tem do Armageddon, tem do Dead Alliance. Voltei, fiz um X tudo aqui. Me bateu. Mano, eu jantei agora há pouco, mano. Eu fiquei o dia, a tarde, a noite inteira do Conquest do Dead Alliance. Tá, nisso tem a semana que vem já vou soltar o próximo capítulo do Conquest, mano. O chato de fazer esse conquest é ter que legendar ele, mano. Pra legendar é um teste de paciência, viu? Legendar ele é um teste de paciência. Mas fazer o quê? O guia do Deception já assisti 3 vezes e ainda vou assistir de novo. Esse mês eu compro o PS2. Aí sim, ô Mitsuba. Aí sim, hein? Qual MK é melhor? Ah, depende, ô Shadow Fox. Cada um tem uma preferência de Mortal Kombat, né? Na minha opinião, eu gosto muito. O melhor Mortal Kombat que é pra mim é o Mortal Kombat 2. Mas é o que eu mais gosto, né? Cada um tem uma opinião. Cada um gosta de um Mortal Kombat diferente. Eu cheguei até mesmo de ver gente aí que acha o Mortal Kombat Special Force o melhor que tem. Dá pra acreditar? Mano, minha prima tem um app que legenda alguns filmes pra ela. Se você quiser, eu te mando o nome. Não, eu tenho aqui, Arthur, um programa que legenda. O problema é ficar repassando pra poder colocar tudo na edição. Read versus Deoxys. Quanta notificação é essa que eu tô recebendo aqui, meu Deus? Tô recebendo uma patelada de notificação aqui. Tá esperto, né? Qual MK tu mais se garante em um X1? Não me garante nenhum, ô Mitsuba. Eu sou um jogador simples. Não tenho nada de especial, não. Sou um jogador simples, jogo os Mortal Kombat todos. Mas assim, um Mortal Kombat que eu me garanto assim, não tem não. É aquele negócio, jogo de tudo um pouco. Deixa eu colocar o áudio aqui já, que já dá pra colocar. Quando eu passei a barreira do Red Dead 1, quando eu tinha um Xbox. Sua barreira? Como assim, ô Arthur? Não sei porque o povo não gosta do Dead Alliance. Pra mim ele é o melhor. É. Tem gente que não gosta do Dead Alliance, né? Infelizmente. Eu gosto dele, eu gosto de jogar. Qual é o melhor personagem? Mas em qual jogo, o Shadow? É casado, André? Não, ô Trisman? Sou solteiro. Pelo modesto. Deve estar disfarçando o monstro escondido aí. Vixe, difícil, hein, Mitsuba? É ruim, hein? MK9? Cara, no MK9 eu gosto de jogar. Gosto de jogar com a Jade. Gosto de jogar com o Smoke. Gosto de jogar com o Lao. Gosto de jogar com o Night Wolf também.
And now send him full screen. Samij back and control the roll as well. Importantly, taking the meter away from Foxy, which is exactly what he wants. And there it is.
Ah, então você quebrou o limite, né, o Arthur? Quebrou o limite do jogo.
We've seen this before. It went to Samij. Can Foxy fight his way out of it though? And the patience again, Samij. We're trading a bar for bar here. That's a good trade for Foxy. Yeah, corpse drop does a lot of damage for an individual projectile. Clips it. Plus frames. Yeah, the respect. Samij showing so much respect to the grab. Bad news, because full screen goes Samij.
Bicho, joguei muito Red Dead 1, mano, na minha vida. Joguei muito mesmo, muito. Red Dead 1, nossa, cara. O Red Dead Redemption, né? E tem o Red Dead Revolver do PS2. E tem o Red Dead Redemption do PS3, mano. E do Xbox. Joguei muito o do PS3, viu? Eu não tenho preferência não, ô NN. Preferência de um personagem assim eu não tenho não. Cada jogo de Mortal Kombat tem um personagem assim que eu me identifico um pouco mais pra jogar. Pessoal, como vai começar a voltar agora a transmissão? No próximo intervalo, vamos dar uma olhada nas polls pra ver como é que tá. Pra ver qual rank que tá os brasileiros, né? Qual chave que tá? Chave não, né? A posição que eles estão ali. Com quem que eles vão lutar.
To commentate together because, you know, when this is Evo, I was talking about this earlier with Ketchup, I feel like top 8 means so much. Like, obviously winning means a lot, but top 8ing at Evo is like, that's the goal. That's the medal, especially when you're a main game like this. And these players, I think we're going to see so many players that are making their very first Evo top 8. Some of them, their first maybe even offline top 8, which is huge. And, I mean, we have players that have come from different countries, from different regions. This is one of the, like, most unpredictable Evos, I think, that we've ever had. So we're going to see some really good moments in this next block. You all should very much get ready for it. And honestly, we're starting with just a ridiculous banger of a match at the gate.
Yes, absolutely. Speaking of which, it is going to be Conqueror versus Rewind.
Marcelo Batista, boa noite. Tudo bem? E ó o Conqueror de novo aí, ó. Deixa eu tirar a webcam aqui. O Conqueror... Opa, peraí. Tudo bem, Marcelo? Tá sumido, pô. O que aconteceu aí? O Conqueror vai lutar com o Rewind. Aí é treta também, viu? Aí é luta treta, cara. Estão fazendo o botão check.
I remember playing Shinnok online, and but with a very, very good Shinnok that had stuff that honestly we never saw through the end of the game. And then of course the master of Melina with Rewind. And now they're here. Now they're here sitting on a stage together. It's so cool to see how many international players we have. And this is truly, I mean, a legendary match, right? I mean, I mean, Rewind, Evo champion, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like Rewind's going to be hopping on to Kodo, which I actually find interesting, especially considering that Conqueror is a...
E é isso, vamos lá, Conqueror na tela. Contra o Rewind, é uma luta difícil. Rewind é um ótimo jogador. Joga desde o Mortal Kombat 9. Bom cross. Ele tá vindo de contra o Khan, hein? Ah, tranquilo, Marcelo, não se preocupa não, mano. É por causa do horário, né? O horário da Austrália é bem diferente do daqui do Brasil, então para poder conseguir pegar a live é meio complicado mesmo. Você pega cedo, né, a live. Nossa, ótimo flash block. Não levou. Foi querer fazer o chip damage ali, não deu certo.
Beautiful flawless block. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I love the stub on it. That is definitely a risky tactic, but at least with that down 3, able to stop Rewind from using Fatal Blow, and a really good choice there on Conqueror's.
Eu vou fazer um vídeo sobre isso, Arthur. O pessoal me pergunta muito sobre isso, mano. Eu vou fazer um vídeo aqui depois pra poder responder isso daí.
Conqueror, I think, knowing that it was going to be just not quite enough. However, here we go. This is Sub-Zero territory in the corner.
A pressão que o Conqueror meteu ali no Rewind. Conseguiu escapar do corner.
Okay, we haven't actually seen a lot of flawless blocks, which is pretty interesting because both these players are quite good. Immediately we see a flawless block. Thank you, Conqueror. But this is always going to be a huge combo. This is immediately going to take the life lead. It's been a little bit of a stalemate so far, but this is going to be the start to Oki, of course, getting the damage buff.
Now this is, of course, Fatal Blow territory for Sub-Zero. Nice flawless block again. These two are definitely in each other's heads right now with those flawless blocks. And I like, too, that they're not defaulting to an up 3 or an up 2. Nice stub with that counter. And again, this is where you want to be with Sub-Zero, trying to get those hits in. The command grab from Rewind's part.
Mas Mortal Kombat, boa noite, tudo bem? Na época do Mortal Kombat 9 cheguei a jogar com o Bruno, o Killer Shinnok, e com o Gearception por um tempinho, mas nunca joguei com o Conqueror. Mas você não quis continuar não jogando, ô Marcelo? Mas você jogava competitivo?
Yeah, it's a resource management character, and so far, Conqueror hasn't spent out anything, you know, hasn't spent Fatal Blow, hasn't 1-2-4 KB'd, which is huge, hasn't slide KB'd, so, you know, even if there's this life deficit, which is actually coming to pass really quickly, the chance for a comeback is huge, and here we go. This is the start. I assume we're going to go back into the corner, maybe the slide KB.
Okay, good breakaway there from Rewind. So getting put into the corner and the potential KB, and a breakaway from Conqueror as well to avoid the command grab.
Yeah, good choices here, but okay, once again, now
Boa, mandou, não tinha jeito. Vai dar um bom dano ali. Nossa, boa Conqueror. 1-0 pro Conqueror.
That is just exactly what you want to do with Sub-Zero, especially jumping in. Jump-ins as being not as strong as it was.
Não, eu curtia muito o jogo, então eu jogava com uma galera top, mas nunca foi competitivo. Ah, entendi, mano. Oh, legal, hein, que você jogava com eles, pô. Jogou com o Killer Shinnok, jogou com o Gearception.
His previous main watching on in the background as he potentially upsets an Evo champion. I don't know if I call it an upset, but this is obviously a very, very good match. I feel like you can see how respectful they're playing towards each other.
Ixi, não dá pra saber, ô João Bert. Não dá pra saber. Eu não consigo palpitar, não. Que seja brasileiro, né? O vencedor.
And Rewind's also playing super solid. It's just Conqueror is just getting those final hits in and really sealing the deal.
Yeah, this Conqueror playstyle is so classic. Like, not even really that mix heavy. Just plays amazing neutral with this character. Look at that. Flawless blocking down one into sweep. That is just next level. But, oh no, that's going to hurt a lot. I don't think Rewind's going to catch up. Yeah, not quite yet on the Fatal Blow. That would have been a not winnable situation, not a guaranteed win situation. Now Fatal Blow for both.
Both in Fatal Blow territory. This is, again, one hit for both of them. Definitely those ice balls are chipping at the health on Rewind's side. Beautiful flawless block on that last hit to avoid the distance. Okay, getting caught in the command grab.
This might be a Sunray situation. This is going to be
Não, Gilberto, não arrisco não.
Backing up, trying to find a moment, or at least trying to bait them into maybe doing something unsafe. Oh, but it's not going to come. That might be chip. No, wait, I was looking at this side. I was wrong. Oh my God.
Nossa, se tivesse segundo ali mais.
Both those overheads and then just said, okay, I can take it because the timer's on my side. That was only 1 second. So really good defense there from Rewind. Definitely Sub-Zero is that character you're gonna be a little bit scared. In the guessing game, you can get lost in the sauce pretty quick.
Yeah, that was actually so smart. I would not have had that confidence. I would have done something. I would have panicked at least a little bit, attempted some sort of hit. But hey, that's the power of, like I said, an Evo champion in Rewind. And now, oh, this is really scary. Command grab into the corner, but great read from Conqueror. And you make one mistake like that, and suddenly now you're the one in the corner, having to guess on mix-ups. And look at this, already down to maybe about 1/3 life for Rewind. Luckily manages to fight his way out of the corner just with pushback, which is a total special. Good conversion, hitting it airborne.
I really like those, I believe it's down 4 checks, catching Rewind's backdashes quite a bit. Notice that Rewind's not really trying to inch in so much as just trying to find the actual spacing to get that forward 2 out. That is going to be a side switch and actually forcing the breakaway on Rewind's part. Here we go.
O Conqueror tá ganhando todos os anti-wear, cara.
Yep, gonna get command grab off of that string and back into the corner.
Down to 1 read on either side, and wow, some sort of attempt at a button press maybe? Or
E é ponto pro Rewind.
But regardless of what it was not the right read.
Não, Arthur, não jogo.
Assuming that there could have been a command grab right there to close things out. But this is shaping out to be a good set. We're already 1-1.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like this is a potential game 5.
Oh,
obviously, you know, knock on wood so that I don't curse anybody during these matches, right? But it's just, you can just tell how these back and forth matches are going. And again, this is Conqueror now trying to adapt to Rewind's momentum. We already see that Rewind understands that the defense plan against Conqueror's Sub-Zero. And now it's just up to Conqueror and whether he's going to change or switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, ooh, these air-to-airs have worked so well for Conqueror. This has been like the main form of anti-air. Sub-Zero has some good options, but if you do just air-to-air, it works, I mean, perfectly. But Rewind right now, once again, getting the command grab, trying to take a little bit of offense, and it looks like Conqueror might be looking a little bit more comfortable to go to the air a lot. Hasn't been anti-aired yet.
Pô, legal, hein, Marcelo? Não sabia disso não, pô.
Yep, it looks like Rewind was opened up there during the string off of that.
Bem legal, hein? Eu jogo bastante o Mortal 9. Nossa, que lindo. Olha, o Conqueror consegue ganhar todos os anti-wear, cara. Apesar que o Mortal ali foi só no rope. Olha o Gear Exceptional ali atrás, ó.
Like I said, a lot of it's going to the air. That's a really big deal here. But playing so patiently, oh, that was a whiff punish. Oh my god, that's fundamentals right there.
Absolutely. That's the cool thing about Sub-Zero and Conqueror is those whiff punishes and really catching the opponents off guard. And a flawless block, and there's our, I think our second up 2 of this set. Or of the full matches?
Yeah, the entire thing. Yeah, it's they've been playing so patiently, but that was for sure a 100% hard read on what exactly was going to happen there. And I mean, he was right in that that read. But okay, potentially offense started. I don't even know why I said potentially. Definitely offense started. There is no defensive bar even on the side of Conqueror. So yeah, he had to guess, and he did not guess correctly. Same situation about to happen again. 1 read.
I think that might have been an input error on Rewind. Probably trying to keep Conqueror in the corner. And because of that, Conqueror stealing the round. And this will not kill, because again, this is Koto's health. But it does
faz bom dano ali, não matou. 456. Nossa! Esse tipo de damage foi no artware, ganhou. Boa. O Gear Exception ali atrás. Ele tá com a galera do Top 7 Games, que é da equipe dele. Tanto o Nicholas como o Scorpion Prox. Olha, mano. Ele acerta todos os artware, cara. Ah, o Sub-Zero, né, o João Berto? O Sub-Zero é bem melhor.
Yep, corner carrying Conqueror into the corner right now. And using the parry, probably expecting something different there to cancel fast into. And we're going to get a Fatal Blow territory for Conqueror right now. Let's see if Rewind keeps it, yep, in the corner, as he should.
Yeah, a lot better situation than the last time. Throwing out of the corner was kind of like GG right there.
Wow, that was really nice. A really nice flawless block.
É, ponto pro Rewind.
Yeah, going for the up 3 right there was maybe a smart choice.
Tá complicado pro Conqueror, hein?
depending on what would have come out from Conqueror right there. But regardless, we know the up 3 worked. And Rewind is not going down without a fight, as is the classic situation when you have 2 good players fighting against each other. I would not be surprised at all to see a game 5. I would actually kind of be surprised if we didn't. I'm surprised we haven't seen a level change, but they're both pretty happy here, regardless of neither really using any interactables.
Yep, absolutely, and especially this stage, right? Because you have those fountains that are really good.
Yep.
It does really nice damage. That whiff on the command grab, though, forcing Rewind to break away here, having no defensive meter anymore. That is a punish into the crushing blow.
Ali que enche a barra ali, hein?
Breakaway, and I mean, that's still a solid amount of damage. You can see just a little bit of a life lead here. Probably gonna throw towards the left again. Yep. And we are by those interactables again. The thing is, Kodo already has a command grab to tick into, so it's not that scary. I feel like this level's really good for sub. Oh, the whip punish again! Those back 3s are beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. I love these. Look at the play passes. That's the one thing I love about.
Foi chegando sapatinho ali o Rewind.
And that is just scary as you just see it coming. It's like seeing a car going down.
Boa, Conqueror. Caramba, só deu o confirme só. Só deu o confirme e mandou o Fatal Grosso. Pois é, match point pro Conqueror, mas é uma luta difícil, hein?
Like I said, this is to make top 8 winners at Evo. This is huge, and Conqueror,
E sem Fatal Blow agora.
ever had a chance to even do that. So this is a guaranteed first time. Rewind, of course, like I said, an Evo champion before, but needs to fight back to stand a chance here. That's a good start.
Very good start there with that command grab. A nice jump.
Nossa, não deu confirme.
That down 1 to stop Conqueror from jumping. And one thing that we've been seeing is that those jumps from Conqueror, both the air-to-airs and the jump-ins have just been working out really well for him. Rewind canceling into the parry. So once again getting some momentum back, getting forced out of the corner. Ooh, Conqueror actually getting caught in that command grab and thrown back into it.
Yeah, no fatal blow now, so the comeback potential is way, way weaker. And that's a tough spot to be in. Needed it for the last game, so you got to do what you got to do. But this could turn out to be a mixed game, you know, like a hard read mixed game to make back this amount of life against a high health character. But Conqueror just needs to. Oh, that's a weird start. No defensive bar. Oh, lands one hit. Didn't believe. You need to believe.
Nossa.
Oh, that's probably going to be enough. There's meter on board, and that is going to go to a game.
Eu acredito que agora o Conqueror muda de personagem.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, we've not really seen a game 5 situation, at least on stream throughout the day. I could be wrong, however, but the fact that
Olha o Shinnok ali atrás. Exceptional.
Again, one from Brazil, one from North America, and they are just going at it, and it is insane. Loving to see this amount higher level play.
Mudou nada, manteve o Sub-Zero, ó. E tá acreditando.
That I think we've ever seen in this game, or even in NRS games in general, and this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see it go the distance, but now only one of them can make it. Nobody's getting eliminated here, but the losers bracket before top 8 is a tough spot to be in. And Rewind right now does not want to be in that spot. He is just landing everything all in a row, even with the flawless blocks. Nice.
Getting opened up here again by Conqueror. Gonna try to get out of this corner, forcing the breakaway, and then we're gonna get that 4-2 trade. Nice jump to avoid getting caught in that back.
E é isso. A round do Rewind, match point pra ele.
I can hear the crowd already cheering for him to try to get that win.
Sofrido, hein?
Yeah, you know the home crowd is gonna cheer for sure. And also, I mean, Rewind not only home here in the U.S. but here in Las Vegas. So this is for sure the hometown hero who has done it once and wants to do it again. And oh my God, that was a casual 405 damage combo. Conqueror is melting. Needs to find a way out of the corner. There is the interactable behind him, but he's just not even getting an opportunity. Has fatal blow. May need to use it here if he can even land a hit.
There it is.
E tomou um flawless ainda o Conqueror. 3-2 pro Rewind, cara.
Conqueror's not going home yet, but he's got a tough path. But what a perfect first top 8 placer, a previous champion.
Rewind. Definitely taking some
Foi uma luta boa, mano.
I would be taking some deep breaths too after that match. That looked very intense. That looked really stressful, and again with reason, right? We looked at how just strong that Conqueror was, especially in those first games, right? And just the fact that they were adapting, right? Conquer doing a really good job with the damage and optimal damage on Sub-Zero, as well as those jump-ins, the air-to-airs. But then Rewind keeping it really cool and collected as every game happened with Kotal Kahn. The damage and the life, like you were mentioning throughout those matches, definitely made the difference. Any other character
Mas é uma pena, viu?
that was at 1,000 would have had a very hard time and even pretty much melt for that. So.
Yeah, or even potentially like so many of the top tier characters in this game are like 950 health characters. So you could see you could see that as an alternative, and that could just be even more difficult. But I really like the fact that Rewind stuck with his guns and just stuck with Kotal the entire way through, and it paid off. But like I said, nobody's going home yet. That's just the first guaranteed match for top 8. This next one, as expected, as you would expect for every single match to get in the top 8 at EVO, another banger, and this is going to be Killer Shinnok versus Sonic Fox. We're gonna have like
Nossa, olha a luta de agora, mano.
Evo champion versus a player from another country that has been proven to be one of the best players in the entire world.
Olha a luta de agora. O Killer Shinnok contra o Sonic Fox, mano. Putz.
I think a lot of people were unsure how they were going to be playing throughout today. There are a lot of games to focus
A luta de milhões agora, cara.
Skullgirls, of course, which is
Brasil versus Estados Unidos, Sonic Fox contra o Killer Shinnok. Mano,
Sonic Fox, it's interesting because when you look at their Twitter, they've been really adamant about like learning Strive, Skullgirls. Obviously, there's been a little bit of pause with Dragon Ball Z, but really Mortal Kombat 11 as a whole.
Killer Shinnok pegou logo o Sonic Fox, mano.
They've not
Putz.
really been focused competitively for Mortal Kombat. A lot
Aí é
of times
treta,
if you look at
cara.
those majors, they have DQ'd themselves.
Agora só as lutas bravas, hein?
Focus on those other games, and it's just really awesome to see that they've been performing extremely well throughout this top 8. So definitely something to look out for. And again, their opponent is no easy to target either. This is going to be Killer Shinnok. So I got to know him when Evo was first announced. I think it was back in February, if I'm not mistaken. So I actually got to see his matches with Conquer.
Provavelmente o
So that was really awesome.
Killer Shinnok vai de spawn de novo. Não dá pra saber qual personagem que o Sonic Fox vai agora. Vai de Joker. E o Sonic e o Killer Shinnok de spawn mesmo.
And I'm so glad that they get to show it on the largest stage in fighting games. But here we go, Sonic Fox going back to the Joker, and Killer Shinnok going with the Spawn. And I would love to see which moves they chose. Obviously, we see the low chain, not a super common Spawn move. It does get rid of the down back 3 restand, but it has a lot of really good uses, and it might get into that Joker gunshot. That might be the idea here.
Yeah, these are characters that have a lot of damage. So right now, Killer Shinnok just getting that breakaway. That was actually, that defensive meter was not there earlier. He had to use it now. Whereas Sonic Fox definitely carrying Killer Shinnok into the corner. That is 34% damage. And I think with 1 bar of meter, 2 bars of meter from the looks of it.
Yeah, this is, like you said, a huge damage set of characters, right? Basically, the first hit, you're going to break away from. The second hits onwards, you're going to just move on to the next round and hope that you get your meter back by then. But, yeah,
Primeiro ponto aí do Killer Shinnok. Primeiro ponto não, primeiro round, na verdade, né? Do Killer Shinnok.
Both characters have like disjointed hitboxes on their like weapon attacks, so it's really easy for one of them to just like kind of flip you out of nowhere and land a ton of damage, exactly like that. Thank you, Killer Shinnok. Down 2. Look at that.
What's crazy is that Joker is 950 damage, and that's already half the life bar there from Sonic Fox's end. Let's see this pressure, if they can go ahead and force that breakaway. Yes, they did.
Levou uma barra sem querer, mano. Gastou a barra sem querer.
Oh, wow, just walk forward and blocks. That was actually really gutsy, I would say. Although I love the usage of the low chain. Not a lot of spawns that we see really take advantage of that move. Like I said, it does get rid of a really important move, but there we go. You see, that's a mix-up. Instead of back 1-2, which is an overhead second hit, it's back 1 into down back 3, which is a low. And it's only a little bit of damage, but you know, it adds up, gets to important parts. Although giving Sonic Fox a blow might have been a little bit of a downside. There's the crushing blow.
Yeah, I
Vivo.
was just going to explain that with Joker. He is
Não teve jeito, não.
that can cancel his fatal blow.
1 a 1.
Don't want to be in the corner with that forward throw, because that was a very strong crushing blow into some bleed damage that you, as you can see, Killer Shinnok having to lose that round there.
Yeah, although, you know, making Fox use that crushing blow in round number
A variação do Killer Shinnok é boa, mano. A corrente no chão. Tem um 50-50 ali que não sabe se vai fazer overhead, se vai fazer low.
But also, Spawn can potentially put any character in a situation where they never get fatal blow, so we'll see if that ends up happening. Right now, both characters playing, I think, pretty safe.
Absolutely, and that cape too, trying to get some distance, trying to catch a hit here and there, but getting opened up, and this is going to be some damage. Again, using that bar meter, this is going to look like 33%. Sonic Fox really close to getting the first point
Olha,
on the board.
1-0 pro Sonic Fox.
Yes, there it is.
É uma luta dificílima.
It doesn't matter if you don't have a crushing blow grab anymore, if your opponent is at an amount of life where a normal grab will kill. But great stuff really on both sides. You can really tell it's all about who gets that corner positioning. Both characters are so oppressive once they get the opponent into the corner, just because of how strong their normals can be exactly like that. That 3-4 or like the 2-1 with Joker, or whichever normal, just pick any normal basically. So just don't get cornered, I say, as Killer Shinnok gets cornered.
Yep. Here we go into the throw to carry over to the corner. Nice, using the counter hit, going for that. Gonna bring out the Jack-in-the-Box. That, yep, I can see the hesitancy from Killer Shinnok with that Jack-in-the-Box. Was very nervous as it went really high, and that is gonna be a crushing blow. And this is gonna be a lot of damage. The breakaway happening with the Jack-in-the-Box again. The delay. So
Caramba.
smart from Sonic Fox's end.
Uma pressão infinita ali em cima do Killer Shinnok.
And then just be obnoxious towards you, and they will be happy for the rest of the game's life. And that's why we saw stuff like, you know, like Captain Cold and Injustice. Or, I don't know, I can't think of other examples right now. Old Joker, you know, even in either of the Injustices. We see a lot of Joker play from Fox in general.
The short hop into the grab. That is where you know Sonic Fox is in Killer Shinnok's head. They have repeatedly conditioned them to just keep up this pressure, and there you have it. Sonic Fox
E não teve jeito.
right now on the board.
Eu acredito que agora o Killer Shinnok vai querer mudar. É bem capaz que ele vá pra Cassie.
Those Jack-in-the-Boxes are not like totally safe, right? You can flawless block them and punish from point blank, but not everybody's good at it. It does take a lot of practice.
Não, manteve spawn. Fez roupa ali sem querer, eu acho, mano.
Not going to convert or continue the conversion rather. Going to get to the down one and then into that string. Usually that would be like plus, I believe, but Killer Shinnok trying to press, getting caught in that.
All right, the first breakaway, so now just needs to land basically one more combo. But that short hop too was actually kind of an indicator, I think. So Sonic Fox is now going to know that in that situation, I think probably Killer Shinnok tried to flawless block up too, which does tend to happen in that you know, that kind of an error. But okay, we got fatal blow here. So literally, if Killer Shinnok gets one hit, it's over.
Yep, trying to get the throw. I believe that was the forward throw. Yep, to get the crushing blow. And here we go. This is exactly what Killer Shinnok needs. Can potentially kill here.
I don't even
O dano vai de base, hein?
Could have been a little bit more onto that combo, I think, but defensive bar was about to build back. This is going to be close.
This hurts.
I think it's kills. I think it's kills.
It does, yeah.
Olha,
Oh my god.
608 de dano, cara.
On, of course, the 950 health character.
Boneco roubadaço.
Blow hits the most in those last sequences when he
Dano roubado, né, na verdade.
slams dunk the character. So that is
Preferiu garantir o round, mas tá certo, mano. Garantiu o round ali.
onto the momentum that he needs. Sonic Fox though pretty much unfazed. Gonna go and start up the momentum with Joker here and gets the down two, double down two conversion.
Yeah, and now, you know, that's two less, well, I guess I should say one fatal blow and one crushing blow off the table now for Killer Shinnok, but the damage is significant. Oh, no. No defensive. Oh, wait, no, I was looking at the wrong side. Oh, I was looking at the offensive bar. I'm a fool. There's defensive bar. This is still quite good for Killer Shinnok.
Killer Shinnok only having with that one attack meter. Already out of resources here. Flawless blocking the Jack-in-the-Box and a
Boa.
smart choice indeed. That actually
2-1 aí, que o Killer Shinnok conseguiu o primeiro ponto.
So Killer Shinnok on the board right now, having adjusted
Sim, ô Rodrigo, só pode usar o Fatal Blow uma vez só na luta.
In his favor with that big damaging combo from the crushing blow, and then of course the defense off of Sonic Fox's Joker.
Yeah, I love seeing that end in a whip punish. That's been a Killer Shinnok classic. Just so fundamentally good. Even when he was playing Scorpion, that was kind of the whole point, you know, just whip punishing with back one, making people with their attacks. And that's the same thing with Spawn. It's just you get, you know, a little bit more reward, maybe about half their life or 2/3 of their life if we look at that last combo.
I like also the use of just this pressure here, using stand 3. Again, it's a stagger. It is, I think, 0 on block, if I'm not mistaken. So that leaves with still a lot of choices for Killer Shinnok to either backdash or just straight up test Sonic Fox's reaction and see where they want to go in this next sequences.
Venceu não, Mitsuba. Conqueror perdeu. Mas foi muito disputado a luta dele, viu? Foi muito disputado. Quem tá jogando agora é o Killer Shinnok contra o Sonic Fox. Ué? Sonic Fox dropou ali, não entendi nada.
They're hitting both triggers at once. Those dash up stand switch, which is the classic for about 10 years now.
Right, that round does go to Killer Shinnok.
That's huge, actually. That's really huge, especially the fact that the momentum's carrying. Again, you know, Sonic Fox Evo champion, Killer Shinnok, as far as I know, is never top 8 at Evo. I don't know if he's ever even been to Evo. It's hard to remember, it's been years, but this would be huge. And also, of course, be a huge upset. Sonic Fox, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, easily.
Right, that low chain coming in clutch right now, and there is that hit from that string.
Boa. 2-2. 2-2 agora. Acho que o Sonic Fox vai mudar o personagem, será? Vai manter. Vai manter. Manteve o personagem.
When we get to that part of the tournament, that's a different mentality, that's a different vibe in its completeness. But they want this top 8, they want to be there.
Yeah, the medal is something that you will treasure for the rest of your life. And this is, you know, probably one of the final opportunities.
Barra teve que tomar o dano completo.
Sure, of course, but this is, you know, a game that's been out for quite a while, and these players have been grinding it, so they really want that legacy to live on. And right now, Sonic Fox is saying, nope, I'm going to take home another medal. Just needs one more hit here. This comeback nearly, I was about to say insurmountable. 4-2 is one of the strongest combo starters, but yeah, this chip is probably happening. And
sem jeito ali. Match point pro Sonic Fox.
Hyping Killer Shinnok up, as well as also hyping Sonic too. Whatever happens, I feel like these players know how good they're playing right now, and that is going to be a crushing blow from Sonic Fox into a 32% damage. Tried to whiff punish the up 3, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, that is really lucky for Killer Shinnok. Sonic Fox was 100% correct on that read. Oh, not having standing 3. This might be a punish. This is huge. Goes for a crushing blow.
Killer Shinnok's spacing.
Oh, using all that bar for offense, and that's going to be big. That's going to be huge. No defensive bar.
Nossa, tentou fazer o cross ali, não inverter. Não conseguiu. Boa! Fez o confirme e jogou o Fatal Blow, tá nem aí.
No way! What a whiff punish! That is incredible. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. I could be wrong here, but
no,
I think it's going to be just a little bit of life, and Killer Shinnok needs to make this happen. Needs to find just the chip, the hit.
The cancel, the cancel!
Oh, great tech! And the whiff punish! Oh, the
Meu Deus do céu! Ganhou, putz!
I don't think it's fatal blow still. Oh, it still lasted! No way!
Meu Deus do céu, mano.
That was forever! That was forever! That was like an hour!
95 centavos de vida e não morria o bicho, cara. Não acredito nisso. Mas que lutão, hein? Foi um lutão muito bom.
Caramba, mano. lot of people were counting Sonic Fox out this year, but our second player now to make it into the
Líder
top
Shinnok também
8.
vai
So
pra
we're looking at
losers.
2 Evo champions.
I want to talk about
Que
that fatal
lutão,
blow.
mano.
I think
Que
that
lutão.
fatal blow was maybe 2 seconds from coming back.
Ah,
And Killer Shinnok
Lutaça, na
probably
verdade, né?
thought that the fatal blow came back. And it had not. It was still not blinking.
I know. I know. I thought it was done. I was so confident it was done. That was like, it was to the...
Caramba, mano.
I don't even know. I don't know. Somebody's gonna have to
Apreensivo
actually
ali,
time that, but that was ridiculous. That's a
tentando
way to make a top eight.
chipar o resto da vida do
That is a top 8 qualifying
Sonic
moment
Fox
for
ali, não
sure.
conseguia, cara.
That is so rare to see that from Joker, right? Usually it's like, okay, the throw is teched, and then they back off and they do something else, but it just lasted for so long, and without that, it wouldn't have been GG, it wouldn't have been guaranteed, but that was exactly what we wanted to see.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sad to see Killer Shinnok go, of course, I'm a huge Killer Shinnok fan, but so well deserved by Sonic Fox, as usual. And that was just honestly an amazing set. And we've got more amazing sets coming up, but before that, we're going to be taking a short break as we get the next players up. So, you know, get ready, because that last match, we're going to have a lot more like it when we come back. We'll see you after this.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of Evo.
É isso, acho que é um intervalo agora.
Audio for Evo Tournament Station.
É mais um intervalo.
40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products, so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Sim, vou tirar o som aqui, pessoal, rapidinho. Só pra não ter os problemas de copyright. Será que vão anunciar o Mortal 12? Não, ô Laios. Já foi... O Ed Boon já falou que não vai ter nada de anúncio de Mortal Kombat na Evo. Beleza, Marcelo? Cara, que luta, hein? Putz. Uma luta incrível, cara. Eu falei que eu ia fazer alguma coisa. Na hora que desse o intervalo, eu esqueci o que era agora. Ah, deixa eu fazer um negócio aqui. Eu lembrei, pessoal. Rapidão. É, rapidinho. Só pra fazer um negócio aqui. Enquanto tá no intervalo. Só pra dar uma conferida no negócio aqui. E eu já coloco. Cadê? Tá tudo certo aqui. Eu tô conferindo aqui porque o alerta não tava funcionando quando o pessoal tava se inscrevendo. Tá tudo certo aqui. Estranho. Beleza, vamos voltar. Eu vou aproveitar para pegar pegar um negócio para beber aqui. Dois minutinhos. E a gente já tá de volta. Aproveitar e fazer um negócio aqui. Ah, tá carregando, deixa. Rapidinho, pessoal, já volto já. Vou pegar um negócio pra beber aqui. Beleza?
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle. Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
I don't like that matchup. Why? Because if I get hit, I die.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh!
It's not quite enough yet, and that was it. There was no defensive bar to avoid chip, and so it's match point Foxy Grandpa. It's a lot of damage, honestly, yeah.
Chegou um Mac sem fila. Você pede e paga no app. Depois só passa no Mac para retirar. Mac sem fila. Se você não gosta de fila, então pega essa. Sunday por R$2,99 e muito mais no app.
Punished with Sand Trap. That's right, that's right. Yeah, we saw Michelangelo earlier today specifically switch away from Shang Tsung for that reason. Yeah, from Shang. He went to Sonya. And he got dumped by Garrus.
You know what happens? Any matchup, it can happen. Whoa, beautiful blow up of the gauntlet attempt here. And Foxy Grandpa just a couple hits away now. Can he do it? Oh, no! He's giving a little bit of blow, and no! Guaranteed in that situation. Tekken Master sent us to a final game, final round.
But only one player can move on here to face the winner of the Oxus and Tweety. Interruption here from Tekken Master allows him to take his turn. He's coming in. Oh, yeah. Coming in on the grab again.
Yes. We call these Gearus throw loops. Gearus loops. It's what's for breakfast.
He walks right forward, and he does get the confirm. Tekken Master takes some damage right there. Trying to move forward. Okay, the jump kick is a very difficult button to anti-air. Look at that interruption right there. How many times have we seen Tekken Master vary that string?
What a block on the overhead there, too.
Got him. Now breakaway, probably. Yeah. Underneath.
Whoa, with the back 3-2. Never seen a Shang actually attempt that.
Oh, boy. Tekken Master's bringing it down to the wire. He got it. This is probably it. Tekken Master, all he needs to do is get this one thing. Bam! And Tekken Master.
You do not want to be getting in your own head right now, because this is the moment where you have to clutch out the situation. But we've seen Aso in these situations before, you know, going into the 2-2s, potentially being reverse sweeped, manages to hold it down. But right now, Javier is playing with so much emotion right there. He's getting at the KB from the spear, which is the first time we've seen that today. And over here, he's going to confirm into a nice chunk of damage. Aso Demati not opting to break any of it, spends a defensive bar on that up 3.
Is it just me, or did the back 3 hop over Setron's up 3? I know her wake-up attack...
whip punished it from that back.
I mean, her wake-up attacks are not particularly good because of the hitboxes not being that great, and I guess that's just a perfect example. Unfortunately, Javier, the momentum is all on his side, and he only needs one clean hit now to bring himself onto a match point. However, the Italian, Asadamata, has other things to say about it. Fatal blow, still ready. He just needs to find a way to confirm into it. Oh, and that was it! He was looking for it! Too hungry! Javier calls it out! And now, that Spanish Scorpion, man, we're one round away from a reverse sweep.
Okay, Aso's gonna find himself a really important hit over here. Goes for the
Estou de volta, fui pegar
He does not have the bar to break away any of
aperitivo
Javier gonna spend the 2-on-2. Look at that health bar tick
para poder cobrir a barriga aqui.
This just never ends. These poor characters. Oh, wake up down 2. Savage.
And the 1-1 actually got...
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Cetrion, she's not happy about that.
Right back into it. Still, though, only one game away for Ninja Killer to take Evo 2021 NA.
Oh, and we're seeing already, you know, some more fireballs. I like this. It's a different change in pace, and that is one thing, you know, we were talking about for the very start of the set is that
Mensagem ou...
very quick. And look at this, the zoning working really well so far.
Pessoal, lembrando que amanhã amanhã às 2 da tarde vai ter o top 8 do Mortal Kombat 11, tá? Eu vou estar transmitindo aqui também, beleza?
As well as Sonic Fox into top 8. My name's Saki, I'm here with Wonder Chef, and we're going to see 2 more happening pretty soon.
I know, and once again, it's going to be just players from all around the world. I'm so excited for it. I mean, we've got a few players lined up.
E vamos lá, Scorpion Prox vai jogar. Deixa eu tirar minha webcam aqui.
Versus a Foxy Grandpa. So, the twins, you know, it's hard to say the twins. I keep walking around, I'm saying the twins are too good, man. The twins are too good. But there's too many twins in the NRS scene. But Scorpion Prox, of course, is one of the ones.
Scorpion Prox vai jogar.
I always get mixed up which one won which major.
E é contra quem? Contra o Foxy Grandpa. Nossa, mano. É o Foxy Grandpa? É ele mesmo. Caramba, contra o Foxy Grandpa, cara. É ele mesmo. É bem capaz que o Foxy Grandpa vá com o Robocop ou então com a Kitana. Vai ter torneio de Street Fighter 5 ou já passou? Já tá tendo já, o Leilson. Tá tendo já o torneio de Street Fighter 5. Mas ele... Aqui eu só tô transmitindo o de Mortal 11 só. Scorpion Prox provavelmente vai com o Tao Kahn. E o Foxy Grandpa provavelmente vai com o Robocop ou a Kitana.
Yes, I think a lot of, again, one of the things that I've been hearing throughout the tournament has been, yeah, this is the twins. It's going to take a lot to stop them from getting to that top 8. And of course, if you look at their path, they literally went through the ringer, essentially, for those matches. And here we are against, I would say, probably one of the best players in just the NRS side of history, where it could potentially stop them from doing so. And with that, Scorpion Prox on here first. I do know Foxy has a Robocop. I think Robocop being one of the characters he's been really focused on or been playing quite a bit, both on the online side and in a couple of the competition.
Yeah, Robocop and Kitana definitely playing a pretty zony play style at the moment. However, in fact, you know, we actually kind of get to see behind the scenes. It does look like that might be the pick. But, you know, we know that the twins play a cast of strong characters here. And Scorpion Prox looks like he may be going with the Fujin, which, a little spoiler for ahead. We've got another Fujin player playing for top 8 after this.
E o Scorpion Prox vai de Fujin. Surpresa, hein? O Foxy Grandpa ele vai mesmo de Robocop, cara. Não tá nem aí. E o Foxy Grandpa é um zoner assumido, cara. E ele zoneia mesmo, não tá nem aí. Ui, dropou ali. Tá falando isso, ó. Só lembrando que o Conqueror, ele já derrotou o Foxy Grandpa na época que teve o replay. Derrotou o Foxy Grandpa por, se eu não me engano, 2-0 o Foxy Grandpa. O Foxy Grandpa jogando de Robocop e o Conqueror jogando Sub-Zero, hein? Mas é mais complicado o Foxy Grandpa conseguir zonear o Fujin por causa do vento dele, né? Da magia de vento. E tomou ali, fez um rope só, fez um stagger e emendou o Fatal Blow, não tá nem aí. Mas não matou. Pegou o tiro no ar ali sem dó, mano. Primeiro round do Foxy Grandpa.
I knew you were going to do that. I was waiting, and that's a great statement to make in the first match of a set like this.
Absolutely. It was either the projectile, the interactable to try to get out, or the Skywalker dance. Here we go. Scorpion Prox getting into the corner, trying to pull Foxy in.
Yeah, and it's kind of working here, although, you know, pushing the opponent full screen can be a little bit difficult.
Caramba, jogou o Patrick ali no Foxy Grandpa sem dó, mano.
Oh no, you're supposed to down one before that right there, but doing the down one a little bit too early, it's not coming out. It's super unfortunate. Full combo punishable, of course. Might not matter this game, but
E não teve jeito, um round pra cada.
execution will tighten up a little bit.
I'm not too sure if it's just because Foxy's maybe taken a little bit off guard, but the fact that he's not punished the whiffed kick is interesting. Probably trying to get used to it, to the timing. It's a little bit harder in the full screen, but in the corner, it definitely missed the opportunity for a good punish.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it does recover pretty quickly, but I don't know why you wouldn't attempt to. I gotta think about why that would possibly be, but I like that. We've seen that as an option a few times, be like instant air flying kicks, but it hasn't really worked so far. I think it's trying to, oh, nice, lands the crushing blow. I didn't even know that was locked and loaded.
E vai jogando tudo no Foxy Gram, não tá nem aí. O que encontrar no cenário ele joga.
Oh my god, did he just get caught out of the...
Wow.
That is Robocop for you with that command grab, catching Scorpion. Still in the corner. Okay, getting hit by the jump in. That is going to be plus. Tries to grab instead, the down 3 coming out.
Oh my god.
Não, nossa! Mentira.
Just chip!
Nossa! 1-0 pro Foxy Grampa.
So that was an interesting thing there for Scorpion, and Foxy Grandpa able to use the low gunshot to do so.
Joga a sogra.
Yeah, I think maybe Scorpion Fox trying to like back two and like flying kick or something.
Deu grab, não tá nem aí.
Like bait something, but it's unfortunate that it just turned out that way. But that was a really close first game. I would expect a pretty close set. This could be, like I said, could be pretty long, especially with how Foxy's playing. But I love the command grab option. One of the fastest mid command grabs in the entire game. I want to see the fastest. And it does quite a bit of damage, so that can hurry things up if it's used well. Nice anti-air dig, that was beautiful.
It wasn't able to convert off of it. Gonna have to hold the stagger here into the windfall. Beautiful counter hit. I find it so interesting to see Foxy Grandpa using that move. You don't really see a lot of Robocops using, I think it's like the poison gas.
Robocop é personagem difícil de lidar, viu?
It's really similar to how early on a lot of Robocops use flamethrower. That's what I was thinking, Scorpion. Flamethrower to kind of like restand you at an advantage. And then from there, you get to 50-50 them with either the command grab or with just like a miss. But instead of the flamethrower, you just leave them grounded and use that. It's going to do damage over time, etc. And it's kind of a Foxy Grandpa signature move, and you can tell it's working really well. It's on the back foot right now, but here we go. That you can see the damage is there. Good choice to block though by Scorpion Fox.
I've seen Scorpion try to low profile the gunshot because Fujin Slide does do that. Foxy not using meter to do the side switch, which I agree. It kind of sucks that Robocop's side switch takes that, but that is a tech throw into a crushing blow, and that is just chip damage. Very nice.
Again.
O Conquer, o Gearception e o Killer Shinnok lá atrás.
You must answer to the law, and right now we are about to see potentially a Robocop in top 8 of EVO. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of this. Robocop is my favorite movie of all time, so I'm always gonna cheer for Robocop players. But also, I'm so happy.
Pois é, 2-0 pro Foxy Grampa.
One of the mainstays of the UK fighting
Bom antiaéreo.
in Europe in general, honestly. But here we go. Needs to close this out still. It looks like Scorpion Fox confident to stick with the Fujin. It's been working pretty well, but I mean, this is a long road ahead of us.
Absolutely, and a nice jumping kick, and this can be some damage, 29%. Tried to delay the wake up and still able to get damage in for Foxy Grandpa, keeping him in the corner. The low gunshot coming into play. The wind pool trying to punish that. Again, the jumping kick.
Tentou ali o antiaéreo, o Foxy Grampa não deu certo. Acabou perdendo o round.
Scorpion Fox starting to understand that. However, Foxy Grandpa, that means can now go to the next level of anti-air, which is in that case maybe doing nothing. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, what an attempt to board 4 right there. Weird normal to use.
Again, I just love seeing Fujin, like his most optimal combos. Just look at that, it's so cool.
I love Fujin combos. I spent so long just doing combos, and honestly, it hurt my hands so hard. Where like it's really like a tight
Caramba, Foxy Grampa agora vai sofrendo.
Look at this damage is running away, literally running away. Wow! thank you for doing that for me here. But you know what? There's not a lot of characters in this game that can get a zoning comeback, and one of them is Robocop. Not if you're dead though. And it's gonna be Chip.
E não teve jeito mesmo. 2 a 1.
Definitely would have chipped Foxy Grandpa out.
Yeah, and then of course there was the potential like amp win push afterwards just to even be safer and get even more chip. But I'm glad to see that Scorpion Prox is fighting back here. You know, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders, on both of the twins' shoulders, and they are still relatively young. This is not an easy thing to do. And on the other side, you know, Foxy Grandpa, I'm gonna say this nicest way, been around a long time.
Quem perdeu até agora? Nossa, teve tanta gente que perdeu o Homelander. Mas dos brasileiros, eles perderam, só que eles foram pra losers, né? Eles ainda têm chance.
You know, one person here fighting for the very first Evo top 8. The other person is like, oh, I've been in, I want to say that Foxy's probably been in like 5+ Evo top 8s. I don't know the exact number, because it's so many that I stopped counting. I stopped, you know,
Vixe, White, perderam. O Conqueror perdeu, foi pra loser. O Killer Shinnok também perdeu. O Killer Shinnok jogou contra o Sonic Fox, ele perdeu, né? Mas foi uma luta muito disputada, cara. Muito disputada mesmo. Foi uma luta muito boa. Mas foi pra loser. E o Foxy Grandpa mudou mesmo, ó. Foi pro Sub-Zero. Nossa, ele toca magia com essa magia. Com essa magia, mano, o Foxy Grandpa. Não, Homelander, o Killer Shinnok perdeu. O Killer Shinnok jogou contra o Sonic Fox e o Killer Shinnok perdeu. Nossa. E é isso, um round pro Scorpion Prox.
Yeah, still one of the best adaptations that we've seen made from Scorpion Prox. The early jump kicks to beat the really good anti-airs from Foxy, and you can tell it's just gotten so much mileage. I would dare to say that it's earned both the games so far, or I mean, sorry, 2 different rounds, which is huge. I mean, that's keeping Scorpion Prox in this winner's bracket. Oh, nice push for the full string, didn't expect it.
Yeah, I like that Scorpion Prox is actually switching up the jump and not being as readable. Between the short hops, the delays, and even some of the just baiting that he's doing.
É só bom conversão dele.
It's almost like Foxy now needs to adjust to these new timings that Scorpion Prox is doing. A nice jump kick into that down 1 and really stopping Foxy from anti-airing as well.
Oh, there we go. The first hit of potentially many. Is Foxy going to go for Fatal Blow here? No, not yet. Going to hold on to it. But now one more hit could potentially take it. Oh, didn't expect the win push. There were a few times where there wasn't really a hit confirm and there was a tornado.
2 a 2.
To try and convert, but not this time. And suddenly the question is tough.
Agora o Foxy Grandpa tá em apuros, hein? Ele tava jogando, eu acho que ele tava jogando melhor com o Robocop.
What do you think?
So I think that the RoboCop was definitely the better choice, just because I did not see any of the momentum that he was getting with RoboCop on the Sub-Zero, but it looks like he's
Mas não mudou. Manteve o Sub-Zero.
Another shot. I mean, again, we're on the next layer for Scorpion, right? When we look at it in Foxy's angle. Now we just need to understand how to get past that layer, and this could be it as well. Like Foxy already getting a great round start, getting that reversal punish, and really just starting the game plan here.
Yeah, and landing a very, very early EX slide, so that's going to start building towards that crushing blow, which is going to be super important later on. But, you know, got to land a few more, and right now it looks like all the pressure and all the hits are coming from Scorpion Prox. However, in the corner, no confirm. Confirm this time. Are we going to go for the 1-2-4 crushing blow?
We might be. I think so. Okay, getting the breakaway. Oh,
o Foxy Grandpa quer
a little bit of an issue for Foxy.
Quer fazer um milagre, mas não tem como.
Doing those risky reads, to try to, I assume, thinking that Scorpion Prox is
Deixou só o fiapo ali. R$1 de vida, mas não teve jeito.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Yeah, that was very, Very scary. I mean, you never want to leave a sub at any amount of HP, but here we go. This is, again, a top 8 qualifier. We're in Game 5, and it's match point for Scorpion Prox to potentially not only make this, but reverse sweep to qualify.
That is so true. Yeah, Foxy really needs to make sure that these hits, he's not leaving himself open for punishing.
Yeah, it's been a lot of unsafe options that are hard reads, you know, and Foxy, of course, is going to make a bunch of hard reads in any game, but just guessing wrong one time against a high damage character like Fujin, and you can see where it gets you. I mean, it's just like 2 times that it's basically been lost rounds.
All right, trying to zone a little bit with that ice, but it's not going to really reach too far.
Fox Grama tá querendo essa magia, meu Deus.
Sub ice ball, but again,
E aí, Vini, boa noite, tudo bem?
stay in that corner and play the distance game. He has the health lead, so there's no reason to really extend too much. Just play smart, play good defense, and just wait in case Foxy does like a slide or whatever the case may be. We are getting a little bit closer to the corner. Does you see?
Oh my gosh.
E o Scorpion Prox não quer mais saber, não. Quer manter o life lead ali, tá certo.
Again, this is exactly what I was talking about. This is a way for Scorpion just
Nossa.
to extend, and the counter hit.
Okay, it's not it yet, but there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. How the tables have turned from the RoboCop players zoning to being zoned with the 10 seconds left. Can you make this amount of damage? That's one slide. And no,
E não teve jeito.
that's no chance.
Scorpion Prox avança. O Foxy Grampa vai pra losers.
Turning things around from a nearly unwinnable situation.
Tô falando, o Scorpion Prox é um grande candidato aí a chegar na final da Evo de Mortal Kombat 11. É um jogador muito bom, chileno. Foi pra final, ganhou a final do Combo Breaker junto com o irmão dele. Os dois disputaram a final do Combo Breaker de Mortal Kombat 11 esse ano. E é um forte candidato aí a chegar na final, mano.
Essentially part of the few that have made it this far, right? We have the Conqueror, Killer Shinnok, Scorpion, Nicholas, and all of them are carrying that representation and they're doing just so phenomenally well. And I'm so excited to see that Scorpion's going to be heading to that top 8 for his first Evo.
Yeah, the representation from South America is unbelievable this tournament. Like you just said, those 4 names are 4 of the top 8 people in winners, right? Like they're not in the top 8 yet, but of the last 8 people in winners, half of them are all representing South America. Like that is huge. This is one of the most diverse top 8s that we've ever had as far as like you know, international representation. You know, there's that. There's of course we've got 3 people from the U.S., but then we've also got of course Foxy now, who is still in. It's still in. It's not out yet, but from Europe, and that's incredible. That's something that we haven't seen at Evo ever for an NRS game, and they are now still in, but they're going to have to fight really hard to make it. However, one of them still only has to win 1 game, and that's the one that we're going to see next.
I was going to say, this one I think is probably going to be another exciting match. So we have Han Rashid, all the way from California. And the other twin, Nicholas, who it's kind of crazy because I think this was the exact same situation at Combo Breaker.
É o irmão dele aí, ó, o Nicholas. Irmão do Scorpion Prox, que jogou com o Scorpion Prox no Combo Breaker.
This could be the rematch. This is literally another player from NA that can stop these twins.
This is literally, it's just been like South America versus X every single match here to make it into top 8. But yeah, this is a huge run back. I mean, the stakes are like even higher than the previous one, than the one at Combo Breaker. Han Rashid, of course, like you said, coming from SoCal. Me, of course, coming from SoCal as well. I've been, hanging around Han since his start playing fighting games. I mentioned it earlier, but his old tag, Fighting King, which I'm going to bring back for a moment here, back in the Injustice 1 days. But it's so great to see him do really well, even though he's absolutely still a troll. But of course, I've got to root for him. I'm unbiased. I think that the storyline with the twins is the greatest thing that we've ever had in MK11. But I got to give some love because SoCal has been not placing so well. Han trying to change that. I mean, already, of course, making that minimum, I guess 9th. So that's already a truly amazing thing. I guess, yeah, he would make minimum 9th. So the question is, what will the matchup be? Of course, playing Fujin as a main for Han, I would say somewhat of a disadvantage against either of the twins, since they both play Fujin as well, which means that they both have perfect training partners that also use Fujin. So I want to know what the pick's going to be.
Nicholas is also one of the twins that uses Cabal quite often. I think I've seen Nicholas more on Fujin than Cabal, but again, that's another character that can really contest against Fujin's air-to-airs. So this is going to be interesting. It could start off as a mirror match. It could start off as pretty much understanding what's going to happen here for these two and whether or not they need to adapt or change characters. We definitely know that Han Rashid is a Fujin loyalist. I don't think I've ever seen him even think about switching to another character. So we're pretty sure that he's going to stay on the Fujin, but it's really Nicholas who's going to be trying to find a way to take down Han Rashid's Fujin.
Yeah, I think he made some sort of weird switch to like Liu Kang or something, which was his previous main in some major, and I was like very salty. I was like, why are you doing that? Just switch back. But I expect that we're going to see Fujin the entire way through, and that would be wild if like we saw 3 Fujins in a row, basically. Just kind of goes to show how strong the character is, you know. The character, I think from release, everybody knew how strong Fujin was, but not the easiest character to play. And I say that, you know, and it's kind of an understatement. So it's taken this long, and it's cool. It's so cool, I think, in my opinion, that we've had this game in its stable state for this long of a time, and we start to really see players figure out all these characters in such a strong way. And Fujin, I think, is one of the ones that have benefited the most from that, and these Fujin players, of course. But, you know, when you run into another one in a match to make top 8 at EVO, then you kind of think maybe not so much of an advantage. But, again, who will it be?
So commentators get a little bit of a sneak peek before the viewers at home.
I wasn't looking.
it looks like it's going to be a Cabal versus Fujin matchup. Something that I definitely am excited because
E vamos lá.
I kind of
Rashid contra o Nicholas. Rashid jogando de Fujin. O Nicholas jogando novamente com o Cabal. É o main dele.
See a little bit later. However, there's still a high-flying mirror, let me tell you. Wow, wake up! That was a punish, too. That was a delayed wake-up spin that punished a back two that was supposed to be meaty. That is how well Nicholas knows this matchup. That is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really crazy because I think that's like
Ponte aéreo. Fez a conversão.
Nicholas and his brother do sort of those weird, I wouldn't say weird wake-ups, but it's the unexpected that really catches players like Han Rashid off guard, but a nice low to try to avoid the projectile, but still Nicholas just waking up and sealing that first round.
Yeah, that was a statement to make in the first round. Yeah, this is going to be so hard. I mean, like I said, so much match knowledge. Wow. That was a terribly flubbed punish. Super unfortunate. And in fact, the complete opposite direction. We're going to see the full combo, 350 damage.
Olha só, ponte aéreo de D4.
I always like to see Fujins hit that armor breaker. It's actually really tough to hit it because of the hitbox that's in the air for it. It is not easy like Kung Lao's dive kick that can really catch most of that. But again, this is a really nice spacing. We're going to see Han Rashid close in, and then it goes for the Skywalker. Beautiful punish, though, from Nicholas. Already aware of that. That is matchup knowledge at its fullest, rather.
Yeah, you could just see the confidence in that punish. And that's going to be
Did he
E
just jump
1-0 pro Nicholas. Nicholas é também é um outro lutador muito forte junto com o irmão dele, né?
He might have. Something whiffed for sure, and he knew that was the moment. But yeah, this is ridiculous.
Lembra que tinha a cilada da Band e a Play TV tinha o programa Combo Plus. Era bom canal de games, TV aberta já faz tempo e saiu do ar. Tinha até a Luísa, porque era apaixonado por ela. Pois é, eu acho que a Band foi o único canal assim que realmente teve programas bons dedicados a games, né? Até a Globo mesmo, a Globo tentou, né, com o 01 lá, não deu certo com o Thiago Leifert, que aliás era até legal o programa, só que era muito curto. Aí acabou saindo do ar. Mas era legal, hein, ô Leilson? Época boa de esse programa de games.
not only safe normals, safe buttons, but also just the fact of being versatile in the air.
Yeah, and I mean on top of that, being versatile in the
Aí eu vou
air,
acabar domingo, ô Silvia.
more combos and different combos and conversions from things that you normally wouldn't get. That is just a one-size-fits-all move, as are most command jumps in this game, although it's certainly unique in the fact that it's air only. But yeah, upgraded is pretty correct. And hey, look, we actually get to see the selection screen. I was just saying, you know, since this came out, this is the first time that I've commentated offline people selecting moves, and I'm still not used to seeing it.
I think they might have actually selected the wrong sets earlier. So, or rather, I think Han Rashid decided it was best to switch. I think putting Warp Needle actually instead of the Windfall.
Yeah, Warp
Vamos lá, 1-0 pro Nicolas.
Wind push, I think, whatever it is, wind, whatever. It's a difference that really depends on the matchup, and all Fujin players know which ones they can safely Warp Needle against, and that's a huge advantage because you get a lot of free chip against a lot of characters in the cast, and yeah, you see, even if you convert into it, you do a lot more damage. It's because the wind push doesn't do like any damage, unless you amplify, then it does like a little.
Yeah, but that's a resource that you're gonna need later on down the road, and with Cabal that's doing a lot of damage, you're gonna need every second of that bar to make sure that all your combos count. So makes sense why the switch of the change, and it could work in his favor, but Nicolas is not stopping, essentially keeping Han Rashid in this corner, and the pressure just straight up showing what Cabal can do.
Yeah, you do not want to get cornered by Cabal. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Fatal blow conversion? Yeah.
Nossa, bom.
I think that should be enough.
Fez Fatal Blow ali pra poder garantir o round. Não tinha certeza se ia matar. Preferiu gastar o Fatal Blow, né? Preferiu gastar o Fatal Blow pra poder garantir o round, tá certo. Mas vai ficar sem um recurso pro segundo round. Não sei, Silvia. Por enquanto não... É até terminar o top 16.
Maybe zoning a little bit more, and that is pulling a little bit of damage.
Yep. Okay, nice flawless walk up.
Bom flawless.
Definitely want to be careful here, because Nicolas has shown in the past in prior matches that he can go ahead and actually block the flawless block attempt off of the jump in. So, but looking with that, there goes the jump in into 27% essentially. Han Rashid now in the corner using the arrow to try to get the knockdown.
Yeah, I really like this choice to start zoning with the little crossbow. It's not a zoning option you usually use, but it is just the perfect angle. Oh my
Bom,
God,
também mandou o Fatal Blow. Só deu o confirme ali. Jogou o Fatal Blow, também garantiu o round.
Or in this matchup, I should say, you can react to projectiles, you can react to any sort of airborne movement pretty much. So just using it to guarantee that kill right there. Obviously you want to stay on, on the board, and you want to make sure that you win that round, but that's a big tool to not have.
Yeah, that was a really hard read that Han Rashid tried to do there with the wind pull into the extended string, but not able to catch it and actually getting punished, and that into like a 40% combo. And that health bar is already gone within, I want to say, like the first 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, it's, this is already a nearly insurmountable lead. Oh my God,
Caramba.
What a conversion, and that is...
E mandou ali, tomou um Flawless Victory. 2-1. 2-0 na verdade pro Nicolas. Scorpion Prox 2.0.
If Nicolas wins, will he play against Scorpion Prox in top 8 winners?
I'm almost feeling like
Sorry,
that could potentially happen.
I think so too. I think it's possible based just on how they're playing out. But yeah, we'll see, because that would be a ridiculous thing to set up. I would love to know just the order anyway of who's playing who, especially with Sonic Fox and Rewind both in the top 8. That could be another match too, Champions match. But looks like we're taking a little bit of time. We're gonna think about a few more strategies, gonna get a little bit more coaching. The SoCal crew, not showing up super strong all the time, but definitely stick together, try to help each other out.
So I think we actually see Han Rashid taking
Não, o Cabal é um personagem muito bom, o Mitsuba.
back into the kicks based on what was selected on the custom screen. But still sticking with the crossbow.
E vamos lá, o Han Rashid manteve o Fujin.
But definitely what I think is happening here is just the fact that Han Rashid is not winning that air-to-air. Nicholas has full control of this air neutral that is so needed for Han Rashid in that character and in his heart.
There we go, there we go. Finally landing a hit, but the problem is that any air-to-air conversion from Cabal is like half your life, right? With this Cabal in particular with the air dash. But the air-to-air, even that last one that Han landed, it was just straight up jump kick into flying kicks, and that's not a ton of damage. So you can see that the damage really just gets outclassed. Okay, at least it catches.
Fez roda-roda ali.
That's a weird time to break away. That's like the only time you get to break away and actually use it on break.
Nice, getting a really good optimal combo there from the conversion. Nicholas is now in Fatal Blow territory. Han Rashid also in Fatal Blow. This is technically one hit for either of them.
Yeah, it's super scary. And the thing is, again, with that Fatal Blow, Han can't do anything right now. Han can't, like,
O Han Rashid não quer... Ah.
Oh my gosh. That's
O Han Rashid tava com life lead ali. Pra que ele foi pra cima? E o tempo tava acabando já, mano. Apesar que tava ali perto do corner já, então não tinha muito como ele fugir do Cabal, né?
Right, it's almost like just another legendary match. Something to note from off of that last round, with Nicholas not using that Fatal Blow, still has it. So that is really good resources to have in these next seconds of the game, essentially.
Yeah, look at this. So Han already at such a life deficit. This is getting so tough. Needs to find some really big openings, and you can't just sit there and wait and zone and try to find small openings because you don't have the life. You don't have the time.
Um break ali.
Actually trying to get as many hits possible. This is in Fatal Blow territory. That's no whiff punish off of that string, and that's going to be caught in the counter. This might be dead. That's 2 bars a meter.
That's it.
And there it goes.
And that is.
E venceu o Nicholas 3-0. Sem massagem, sem dó, cara.
I mean, I almost want to say it's an upset to see the players that they've beaten, but after their previous 2 offline events.
E os irmãos chilenos vão avançando, cara. Scorpion Prox avançou, agora foi o Nicholas que avançou. Acabar o flash do universo no MK, isso é louco, bravo demais.
We of course now also have Sonic Fox and Rewind. So those are your 4 players in the top 8 winners side. Oh, we got the bracket exactly. They're not. Oh my gosh, this is going to be some of the toughest matches.
Olha essas lutas da bracket. Nicholas contra o Sonic Fox. Rewind contra o Scorpion Prox. 2 lutaças, cara. 2 lutaças. Nicholas contra Sonic Fox, mano. Putz.
I feel like the Rewind and Sonic Fox are probably the perfect players to stop the twins from making it to grand finals, essentially.
Yeah, that's like a storyline. That's like some old like cheesy 80s movie where like
O Sonic Fox foi o que mandou o Killer Shinnok pra loser e o Rewind foi o que mandou o Conqueror pra loser também.
In the losers bracket right now, and I guarantee you that some of them will make it into that top 8. But before we get to see who that is, we are going to be taking one more short break as these players get back up.
Laser pra todo mundo.
So don't go anywhere because we are going to see who our next players qualifying for top 8 will be right after this.
Bom, eles vão dar um intervalo. Mais um intervalo, né? Quem quiser ir no banheiro, agora é a hora. Tirar aquela água do joelho. Cadê os BR? Os BR já foram pra losers, o White. O Killer Shinnok, ele foi mandado pra losers pelo Sonic Fox. E o Conqueror foi mandado pra loser pelo Rewind. Eles estão no jogo ainda, tá? Eles vão avançando pela losers agora. Eles vão jogando pela losers.
The line offers noise cancelling, wired and wireless options with dedicated PC software.
E o Gui Exceptional? O Gui, se eu não me engano, ele tá na loser também, o White. Mas por que tomara que perca, o Homelander? Qual o motivo de você torcer contra os brasileiros? Sonic Fox não é brasileiro, pô. Eu queria que o BR ganhasse. Você tá falando que o Sonic Fox que tem que perder? É isso? Ah, entendi. Pensei que tava falando pros BR perder. Fala, ué. Eu particularmente quero que a final seja entre os irmãos chilenos de novo. Porque no Combo Breaker eles deram um show. Sim, ô White. Foram muito bem. Eles foram muito bem, viu? E, sinceramente, foi uma partidaça a luta final deles, viu? Ah, entendi, ô Homelander. Sim, ô Homelander. Tanto o Sonic Pro, o Scorpion Prox, como o Nicholas, eles são irmãos. São dois chilenos. Eu queria que esquentasse, estão congelando. Que isso? Tá passando frio aí, ô Gustavo? Como assim? Mano, eu fiz essa thumb, mas eu gostei tanto dessa thumb, cara. Caramba. Fiz uma thumb que, meu, ficou incrível. E é uma thumb simplesinha, ela. Tá 11 graus aqui, mas a sensação tá mais baixa. Nossa, mano. 11 graus? Você mora onde? São Paulo? O louco, tá tão frio assim? Aí? Saudade de São Paulo, mano. Nossa. Que saudade de São Paulo. Persona 4. Available now. Eu tô em Santa Catarina, ô Mitsuba. Eu morava em São Paulo e me mudei pra cá tem 2 anos. Não, são irmãos de verdade, ô Homelander. Irmãos de verdade mesmo. Bom, aqui eu já posso colocar o áudio. Que não tem mais problemas. Ai, minhas costas. Mano, se de repente no domingo tiver... Ô caramba, viu? Você quer me ferrar, ô Twitch? Tá doido? Peraí. Twitch quer me lascar, mano? Oxi, passando propaganda assim do nada. Deixa eu terminar essa propaganda aqui, pessoal, do McDonald's. Aí eu coloco de volta. Mas não tá rolando ainda a luta, não. Tem 2 minutos e meio ainda. É, aqui tá frio também, o White. Apesar que aqui no quarto onde eu tô, ele tá até de boa, porque tá tudo lacrado aqui, né? Eu quero que eles fiquem na final. Luta final de irmãos. De novo. A mesma luta, mano. Os irmãos jogando na final. Beleza, voltou. Vamos colocar aqui. Acho que quer me lascar, mano, colocando propaganda do McDonald's aqui. Linha de irmãos. Sim, ô White, eu sou de Joinville. Joinville não, tô morando em Joinville, na verdade, né? Sim, ganhar do Sonic Fox é complicado. Aqui em Belém é calor o ano todo, nossa, mano. Sabe uma coisa que eu tive curiosidade, sempre que eu tive curiosidade? Conhecer o Pará e conhecer Alagoas, cara. Eu tenho uma curiosidade de conhecer Alagoas e Pará. Teve uma época que eu tive oportunidade de ir pra Alagoas, mas deixei quieto. O irmão chileno vai ter que detonar o Sonic Fox. Tomara que detone ele mesmo. Quero ver rinha de irmãos. Nossa. Nossa, se tu vier pra cá um dia, eu ficarei muito feliz. Tem que ver mais pra frente, mano. Queria tanto fazer tanta coisa, mano, mas não consigo fazer nada. Putz, infelizmente. E outras prioridades, e aí não tem como fazer. Mano, se no domingo tiver passando ainda, tiver sendo feito ainda o torneio de Samurai Shodown, é bem capaz que eu transmita o torneio lá no meu outro canal. Que eu gosto pra caramba de Samurai Shodown, mano. Provar nosso Takara. Takaka. Que é isso, Mitsuba? Como é que é essa comida aí? André, qual é a diferença de avançar pela Losers? Avançar pela Losers, você continua no torneio, na Losers, né? Mas você avança pela Losers. A Losers é praticamente a porta de saída para quem perder. Quem perder na Losers está fora do torneio. Se você tem que ganhar para poder avançar, para poder ir avançando, chegar até a final. E aí na final disputa o vencedor da Winners e o vencedor da Losers. Que se de repente o cara da Losers na grande final ele ganhar, né, as 3 FTs do cara que tá na Winners, vai resetar tudo e aí disputa as últimas FTs. E aí quem ganhar, ganhou o torneio. Eu acho que agora vai ser a Losers. Agora vai ter a luta das Losers. Vai começar a luta das Losers.
Out of everyone in NA, all of our strongest players to stop the Twins from getting that medal, or like the first place, would be
Então quem tá avançando pela Winners agora? Quem tá na Winners é o Sonic Fox e o... Olha o Killer Shinnok aí. Killer Shinnok vai jogar agora. Deixa eu tirar minha câmera aqui.
I'm actually really proud of one of them. I'm watching right now.
You're proud of both? I'm proud of both these guys. They made it to 9th place.
But you gotta understand.
É um prato regional, um caldo com camarão. Nossa, camarão muito bom. Jambu e goma de tapioca no fundo. Caramba!
Oh, I know, Saki. The dude showed up and was undefeated in my tournament series. How's that for a statistic?
Jambu é uma planta que Jambu. Jambu, né, na verdade. Não é jambu, é jambu. Que faz... Tem que ficar um pouco dormente. Jambu eu conheço. Jambu eu conheço. Oh, legal, Mitsuba.
He's proven it.
Yep.
Combo breaker, MKX. Twitch Rivals, I remember him doing massive damage when he showed up in MK11. Took out a lot of good players there with Scorpion at the time.
Sim. Só losers, o... Se tiver na losers, o Rodrigo. E tá aí, ó. Killer Shinnok jogando novamente com Spawn. Jogando contra o Uzi. É uma match difícil, hein? Uma Setron Zone. Oh! 428 de dano. Sim. Agora, ó, agora é a losers. Então, quem perder aí, tá fora do torneio. A partir de agora, aquele que perder vai estar fora do torneio. O Uzi é cego, Homelander? Como assim?
Advantageous if it anti-airs? I think it is.
I think it is actually, yeah. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That tornado, Citron's just all of her moves are all dedicated to really stopping your character from actually moving forward and actually taking your turn back. Especially look like that Hell's Wrath, for example, is so plus on hit that she can backdash, she can continue on. There's the rock wall with the active frames coming out, teleporting in, going for the down 3.
No jogo GTA, então. E é isso, 1 a 1 aí, um round pra cada.
Yes, absolutely. You can have so much. I feel like you can also make your decisions better when you have that health lead at Cetrion. You can really,
feel better.
Yeah, you just feel good. You just know that you don't have to worry about hitting the person 20,000 times to catch up on that health. Did that happen?
Oh, yes it did.
Oh my god.
In a stage like this, Saki, they're betting it all. And hey, but look at it, risk reward.
Yes.
Look at it like risk reward, ladies and gentlemen. If he blocks that, he's getting hit for 18%. Yep. If it hits, he's hitting for 40.
Absolutely.
I'll let you do the math.
Well, I don't like math, but I can tell that I don't like having to deal with Spawn's damage, like how you put it there, so.
I just assume a third of my life is gone. Hey, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Alright, Uzi. Very even on the health bars right now, actually.
He's chasing to the corner, this is not good. And the forward framework. Because at that same range, that same dash can just be dash grab. And then another 4-3 connects. I think
boa. 1 a 0 pro Killer Shinnok.
Look at that. He's still looking composed.
Yeah. I think his biggest thing is that
Olha o Arthur Ribas ali, da Warner Play. Também tá aí no torneio. Não sei se vocês sabem, mas aí no torneio também tá o Max MRM e o Velberan. Eles jogaram os torneios de influenciadores, né? Eu não sei como foi o resultado, não sei se quem ganhou, quem perdeu.
Just a little bit too. Like if Woozy was anywhere closer, that potentially could have hit. That's 390 damage.
390 de dano. Não conhece o Max MRM? O Max é o nosso, mano. O Max é um cara muito gente boa. Né? Ele é um... Ele é youtuber, o canal dele tem, acho que tá com, agora tá com 2.300.000 inscritos. 2.300.000, 2.400.000 por aí. Eu troco ideia com ele, um cara muito legal, mano. Putz. Sim, o Velberan ganhou a chave dele, né? Pushing blouse.
Woozy, what is going on right there?
I don't know if she can teleport with a broken rib, but we're gonna find out. She is an elder goddess. Ooh, took away the gap of the 1-1 back 2 on that input. Catching Woozy off guard. Knows at the highest possible level, knows the flawless blocks, and this finding that backdash was sensational. Get off the bar, Woozy jumping out the corner, no consequences for it. Still leads.
I like that Shinnok is like not really doing the full string. He's delaying it. He's not being repetitive with it, so it's confusing Woozy quite a bit. And look at the health. That's the reason.
Bom, 1 a 1. Round pra cada.
You know, he's playing mind games on the 1-1 like crazy. Like you almost should be. 1-1 back 2. Has the mind games of gap. You saw him take away the gap.
O Max MRM, tenta conhecer o canal dele depois, o Rodrigo. Ele faz muito vídeo de jogo de terror, cara. E é um jogo de terror assim, que é tudo desconhecido. Ele faz muito vídeo de jogo de terror mesmo, mano. Ele só pega os jogos de terror desconhecidos. Logicamente, ele joga todo tipo de jogo, né? Mas o forte do canal dele é jogo de terror desconhecido, cara. É muito bom.
I think Killer Shinnok was trying to get the crushing blow off of the forward throw, but Woozy was able to tech it, blocking the ground slam, getting it down 1 into the low chain. That's one thing too that
2 a 1 pro 2 a 0 pro Killer Shinnok.
We really see him actually delaying it, and again, it's what we were talking just now. It's the delays that he's doing, the staggers that he's able to just.
E o Uzi já começa a ficar preocupado, a cara dele de preocupado já, ó. Já tá com a cara de preocupado ali, cara de meio abalado. Francisco Soares, boa noite, tudo bem? Sim, ô Mitsube, jogo indie.
You know, it's funny because I was talking to Wonder Chef and I was explaining that between the twins, Killer Shinnok and Conquer, these are players that are holding that entire region on their shoulders as they're here at EVO.
Speaking of, 2 are in winners top 8. One is playing for top 8 here. The other playing next on stream, and it's going to be Conqueror.
Yep, I love it. I'm so happy. It makes me so excited to see the representation from these other regions be so strong. And again, Killer Shinnok.
Shouts to La Familia.
Yep, La Familia.
And he's not afraid to do that because
he's not. He's really,
what is Setron going to do 9 times out of 10? Some form of absorbable projectile in that cave. Really smart stuff. And it's good to keep doing it, even if it's not working out, to make Woozy think.
Oh, catching the jump from Woozy.
Thought the breakaway was probably no, there was no breakaway.
Preferiu guardar o Fatal Blow.
Actually, it was.
Fez
just
bem.
that Woozy used the roll instead, and I actually agree with it. The roll would have been the better choice because Woozy just needs to get back to full screen to seal the first round. And yes, a very nice 1-1 into torneio.
Mas não teve jeito. Foi um round pra Cetrion. Olha o Arthur Ribas ali atrás, ó.
Once you start doing the hand on the arms to get that sweat off, that's when you know you're in a real great situation. I mean, sweaty is the right word for it. This is for evolution. Top 8 finalists next to your name.
Okay, teleporting back into mid screen. Gonna try to use rock to get keep Killer Shinnok away.
Maybe the fly was coming. Shinnok has
E o Uzi não quer saber não.
Forward moving.
Não quer saber de conversa não. Mas o dano veio, nossa, 459 de dano. Se o Killer Shinnok fizer um confirm ali, já era.
What a hell play for Woozy though to survive that much damage. It really tied things up. He's able to secure the hit. Now he's 1 away. But now I feel like Killer Shinnok was.
Mas não teve jeito. Primeiro ponto aí do Uzi. E aí, Pedro Lucas, boa noite. Tudo bem?
In the months leading up to Evolution online. Wait, no, and offline had a really good showing at Combo Breaker as well.
Yep, and I think at CEO as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he made it to the top 8, but he was pretty strong.
I think it was 16 or 32 minimum.
Yep, at least.
Boa, usou interação. Jogou o Tarkata ali. Tá nem aí.
Oh, the grab into the punish, and
doeu, hein?
going to kill.
Beleza, match point pro Killer Shinnok. Há um round de avançar pela Losers.
No, because of like the Evo metal.
Okay, I heard metal.
With a D. No, this is heavy metal point. Spawn of Satan. I mean, I don't spawn. Into the corner.
Nice flawless block on the Hell's Wrath. That's, I think, probably the most hardest thing to do, especially as just the players flawless blocking all of Cetrion's projectiles. Because, again, they push you far, like, back to far.
Sorry, I threw up a little bit seeing how far you had to block that. Oh my god!
We all threw up!
Why do you have to block that from so far away? Woozy, go in the down, he's got him in the corner. That broke you a little bit.
It's okay, I understand. This is Cetrion. This is literally
Onde é que ele confirma?
what this character is all about that full screen distance and into the low chain.
That finally actually hit. He's
Combo, China. Combo. Pega no Crushing Blow. Combo só. Nossa, quase. Mas ele tá com a barra cheia. Ele vai estourar a barra se pegar.
Oh, the amp stopped that. The amp stopped Killer
Quase
from
ali,
going
mano.
forward, or that would have been really
was so
bad news.
Scary. I wasn't sure if it would work too. I had never seen a multi-hitting projectile versus the cape, and now we know. My handy-dandy notebook is getting full this weekend. Ooh. I like that he didn't overcommit to that 3-4 as well, because that will kill a lot of spawns, and they don't realize it. They just mindlessly throw out the 3-2. Oh, no!
Nossa.
Oh no, this is not good news for Woozy. This is
not 500 minimum.
Minimum.
Doeu, hein?
It doesn't have the
457 de
crushing, he doesn't
dano.
have the rest of the crushing blows for it.
He also doesn't have the flow or the restand thing, so he actually is missing out on a lot of damage, but he's still on mass fight.
But this is bad for Woozy because again, this amount of health,
Yes, they
right,
6 times.
Right here, has to hit it 6 times. Not just
Minimum.
chip damage, full on optimal 6
Combos.
times. Okay.
Combos, a KB and a fatal blow in a dream. Let's see.
I love
Meu
it.
Deus do céu. Desespero.
The defense right now, going for the
Ai, meu Deus do céu.
interrupt the tornado.
Oh, this is fatal territory.
E já era.
Oh, no. I don't know if it was
Killer Shinnok avança pela Losers, consegue a vitória. Caramba, mano. Olha lá, ó. The Exceptional, o Arthur Ribas,
His fellow Brazilian conqueror.
o Velberan.
I'm assuming he speared him off of the stage. And that's
Olha lá,
how they
o
ended up
Conqueror.
right there,
Todo mundo junto,
wearing
cara.
the flag, saying you have represented your country very well, my friend. Killer Shinnok making top 8. Woozy going
É,
for
e
the 9th
o
round.
Uzi já era, mano. O Uzi já vai pegar o Uber, vai pra casa.
Is Woozy. We'll be seeing some more.
E o torneio acabou pra ele.
That was so intense. That was a very. That was
E o
really
Shinnok
good
avança
match.
pelo Losers, cara.
Yes, it was. I think 3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Shinnok avançando pela Losers, muito bom, cara. Muito bom mesmo.
Doesn't tell the story of the two players, right?
Yeah.
And again, it's maybe like the top tier Cetrion versus Spawn, but those are two characters that first of all, they weren't here when
Não, o Velberan já jogou o White. Ele jogou pela etapa de influencers. Que tem essa etapa de influencers agora, né? Então jogou ele e o Max MRM.
I assume in any tournament ever. And so we're seeing
Eu não sei se o Velberan perdeu ou você ganhou. Eu não foi exibida a luta dele.
Both in winners top 8. That's ridiculous. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not the only one.
No, it's not.
That's ridiculous.
It's insane. I think the best story from this year in terms of the competitive side is the twins, and again, Killer Shinnok now being one of them on the board.
O Velberan ganhou ou White?
Hold on, this is getting really crazy because all these matches that we've had so far, I mean, just these two are Latin America versus America.
Yep.
Or
Caramba! O Velberan ganhou, cara. Olha.
Top 8's currently half and half. It's now leaning towards Latin
Muito
America.
bom, hein?
If Conqueror can do this, it will be a mostly Latin American finals for Mortal Kombat 11 tomorrow.
This is gonna be another NA versus
Yes, it is.
LA.
Fourth.
E agora o Conqueror jogando.
King Gambler versus Conqueror.
And this is
Mais brasileiro aí.
I expected this.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Latin America's gradually been getting more and more offline results as
Ai, minhas costas.
They've been growing. This is a hot topic. This might be a hot statement. Latin America simply has the mentality, the passion.
O Conqueror sempre com essa bandeira, cara.
The offline community.
Ele tá sempre com essa bandeira.
To be successful. They still have.
Na época que ele jogou
Again, I'm gonna get flamed for saying this. They have
a Liga Latina, ele tava com essa bandeira. Quando ele jogou a final da Pro Competition, ele tava com essa bandeira. Na WePlay, ele tava com essa bandeira. E agora ele tá com a mesma bandeira, cara.
They are
I was not a fan
united.
of Game of Thrones, but I do know what you
Do you
mean.
get the reference? They're
I
united.
did. I got it.
They're united. They're a single force that has just been leveling up time and time again. They're getting more and more tournaments down there. Shouts to Top 7 Games, all the guys, Brazil as well. You guys are incredible. That is a combat club over there. There's a bunch of organizers. Tolki,
Yes.
Shouts to Tolki, who's actually here from Chile with the twins, is a tournament organizer from Chile. Also a shout out Toto from Argentina, who runs tournaments down there.
Yeah, no.
É o nervosismo, Homelander.
And of course, again, I feel like we're giving them, like, you know how there's the 10v10s?
Yes.
Okay, so for me, it would be kind of dope that in the future, if we ever get another chance to be all offline like this again, would be a cool 10v10 in Latin America versus North America, because we are giving the sweatiest players to them, and they're doing great.
At least a 5v5 with what we've seen here.
Yes.
I mean,
Fazendo botão check.
Add in a Gui Exceptional, who actually had a really good run too from Brazil. And man,
Tá nada, já tá valendo já. Já tá valendo já. E o Conqueror de Noob Saibot, cara. Trocou o Sub-Zero. E o King Gambler, tá? É o que tava de Sub-Zero, ó.
Yeah, he was, you know, he looked at his results with his previous characters and hasn't looked back since the switch to Sub-Zero. He said he just finds it to be a much easier time at a competitive level with Sub-Zero. And what I'm also shocked about is the fact that Killer Shinnok has a new sideblock when we know him for Sub-Zero, and I know him to be really good at the Sub-Zero mirror in particular.
You know what's actually kind of crazy is I think when we introduced Evo, he was playing Noob Saibot. It was against Killer Shinnok, and I'm pretty sure Killer Shinnok
Foi no Watchware ali, perdeu o Watchware.
he was on Noob Saibot.
Deixou o round pro King Gambler. King Gambler, né?
My memory works sometimes, and it doesn't. It's just there.
I don't remember that long ago, if I can be honest with you. That was a many a match and many a running around this massive venue as possible. But I do have to give Evo some credit here. They have attributed to some of my weight loss because I'm getting some extra steps in.
Yes, we're getting like 100,000 steps, and you know who else is getting 100,000 steps? It's gonna be
Sub-Zero.
Conquer.
Look at him walking. He's just dashing like crazy. He's just freely moving about the cabin right now. He just moved himself into the corner, and then he moved himself out of the corner at his will. That's a frame walker in this game. That was ridiculous.
Oh, and a nice
Nossa.
King Gambler going for the flawless up 2 into the armor break. It is very hard to get an armor break with Sub-Zero like that, with the way that kick is. And this is a crushing blow.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
E mais primeiro ponto aí pro King Gambler. Eu acho que ele vai mudar de personagem, hein?
He got hit once.
Não, mudou não. Manteve o noob.
And scariness of Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Sub-Zero, I feel like every crushing blow Sub-Zero has is equal to a fatal blow. I'm gonna say it.
I agree.
Slide crushing blow, fatal blow damage.
And I have seen from a couple of Sub-Zeros that have been killing it lately, they are implementing more and more the raw slide.
Yep. And this is actually good damage.
O King Gambler não gastou barra não. Nossa.
Crushing blow.
Every time, and he mistimed that forward four, I think, or it misses and it only hits the armor break.
Yep. Alright. Conquer.
What is that pressure? He was just one-hitting him to death.
He tried to tech that too, so that's a crushing blow that is loaded on King Gambler's side as well. King Gambler looking really strong. I think King Gambler is like super hyper focused right now and playing super solid.
He is. He was actually up in Mortal Kombat X and had to DQ. Putting focus here on MK11 looks like it's paying off dividends. And he's someone that I was afraid was going to stretch himself too thin. He's currently really highly placed in multiverses.
Oh, that's
he's
right.
Currently in BlazBlue or some other game, Nickelodeon as well.
Yes, he's a lead on the Nickelodeon Brawl All-Stars community. Great community as well.
I thought I said he was elite, and I was like, he is kind of elite.
He is. All right, nice back one there, or back three rather, from King Gambler. Has a really good health lead. Doesn't really have to extend too much. Should wait for a Conqueror to make the mistakes here, like that.
What is this? He is wave dashing into ones and stand ones, just bewilderedly out here, and he cannot give Conqueror this comeback. It's doable.
It is doable. The Noob Saibot has really good optimal damage.
That was.
Yep, there we go.
Conqueror agora ele vai mudar o personagem. Tá vendo que o Noob Saibot não tá dando conta.
I'm one of those guys that's lazy, and sometimes I'll react to a jump and down one because previous games it was really crazy to do.
Olha o Velbran lá atrás.
And anti-air in this game But right there, he did a down one right as he landed and checked him on that empty jump. So I wonder if he was going for an anti-air attempt because he did it so early. But he got the turn, and down one was 50. Sorry, down one was sub-zero.
Os dois sub-zero.
It's 50-50 town.
Yes.
He can jail, guarantee a forward 2 overhead or a back 3 low, guys, off his down 1 hit advantage. This, every other buff they gave Sub-Zero, we all laughed off. We were like, ah, man, who
O
cares?
Ken Galber, ele joga muito bem, pô. Ele é da CGL.
All of us cried
off a 6-ring down one.
in freezing tears.
Sub contra sub. O cenário tudo azul, cara. Nossa. Tudo azul, com os personagens tudo azul.
On the beautiful Evo stage here in game. Look at that.
There's really different shades of blue. Now that you mentioned, there's the purple blue, then there's the light blue.
Agora é...
There's the dark blue, there's the aquamarine sapphire, there's the... I'm gonna be honest, I can barely see these characters. There's 2 Sub-Zeros in the background.
Okay, I think yeah, so the white Sub-Zero
Conqueror tá nervosismo, mano. Nervosíssimo, né?
For those of you who we're just a little bit confused, like us commentators here because of it. All right, going into the deep freeze, nice flawless block there from Conqueror, but a good down 3 check there.
Caramba, mano. Conqueror é difícil tomar grab, tá tomando todos.
And Conqueror kind of falling for some of his own shenanigans right there. If there is a rule against Sub-Zero, it is that jump 1 is not going to be tampered with and messed with in any way, shape, or form. The pressure is so on by Gambler, does the harder to take.
E é isso, match point pro King Gambler.
And this is a match point, medal point. Yes. Evo medal point for King Gambler.
Luta difícil aí pro Conqueror. Nossa, quase pegou no armor ali.
He's one of the players that I think has always been shown to really want either the win or the medal, whatever the case may be, and it's so amazing to see him look so strong right now on the stage. Yep, right here. And again, that jump in, just Conqueror not really able to anti-air and stop him from doing it.
Might have that slide KB loaded. I'm shocked he didn't go for the optimal. Maybe he didn't believe in the height of it, but he could have got the KB combo there.
O Galber também tá esperto no slide ali. Defende abaixar toda hora.
I think that he leaves it not as plus either.
Yeah, I think he actually get a turn. I like I tried to punish though too, and that was absurd.
Já era. Infelizmente, não deu pro Conqueror. 3-0. Luta muito complicada pro Conqueror, cara.
Young Joey, everyone. 3-0.
You know what? All right, let me listen. Everyone that is a TO or you know, our next major is ECT. All right, I want to see in some point near the future a 5v5 or at least a minimum 5v5 of Latin America versus North America. Because this right here is the closest we've gotten, and look how amazing our players and
Só tem agora o Killer Shinnok que avança ainda pela Losers. Eu não lembro se o Gui ele perdeu já. Eu não sei se ele tá ainda na Losers pra jogar.
We'll see who's going to be coming up next. See if we can continue that story just a little bit further here. I cannot believe that 6 of our finalists are set. And talk about what a lot of us felt like. There were a lot of people that were doing predictions coming into EVO.
Yep.
And there were a lot of people that predicted this young man coming up next on stage that is a real, pure definition of what I call a dark horse.
Yep.
Because he has the skill to beat anyone on any given day. And when we come back, guys, it is going to be, oh my God, it's both of these players. Both of these players, I'm going to say the same thing. 2 of my favorite players in the community, 2 of the biggest dark horses that can beat anyone. It's going to be Han, Rashid, and Wise Gemini. When we come back, guys, more Mortal Kombat, 2 more finalists on the way.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt.
E eles vão dar um intervalo.
Combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and set you up to combo opponents like never before.
Nossa, não tá feio agora, hein?
Available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character. The chain wielding
Nossa, complicado pro Brasil. Vou deixar desse lado aqui agora, melhor carregar o celular. Pessoal, vou fazer um breaker aqui rapidinho, eu mesmo, tá? Vou no banheiro, tirar água do joelho. E já volto aí já. Deixa eu só tirar o som aqui. Apesar que se tirar o som vai ser complicado, né? Eu tenho preocupação se rolar som aqui. E dá problema de copyright, né? Mas deixa aí, vai. Deixa. Bom, vou no banheiro rapidinho, pessoal. E já volto aí.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more. Because enough is never enough.
I look good in a monocle.
Voltei.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort.
Bem, pessoal, quem não for inscrito, se inscreve no canal aí, aproveitando já, tá? Se tiver alguém que não é inscrito, se inscreve no canal. Poder acompanhar todas as lives, todos os vídeos. Tô sempre fazendo vídeo aqui de curiosidades, fazendo live, fazendo um monte de coisa aqui no canal.
Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectre Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Oh no! Oh no! Could this possibly be hit? No, I don't think it quite be. I think only off the grab could you get that much, but this is going to be so close. And there's the next crushing blow. Now one more hit. Oh, the big drop.
Chegou um Mac sem fila.
E lá vem mais uma propaganda do McDonald's, meu Deus do céu. Vou tirar isso aqui, pessoal, senão vai dar ruim. Essa propaganda do McDonald's aqui é bem perigoso. Só esperar terminar essa propaganda eu já coloco de volta. Beleza. Para papá.
Very risky stuff, and look at that. The first time he goes for the spit string, Killer Shinnok ready to duck under, ready to punish for full damage. That is not a good feeling if you're S3.
Uma luta do Killer Shinnok e o Sirio Penf. Do ano passado, hein? Na Evo Online do ano passado. Killer Shinnok de Jack Briggs e o Sirio Penf de Kano. E tava na Losers, hein? Final da Losers, ó. O Killer Shinnok chegou na final da Losers do ano passado. Eu não lembrava, ó.
But Jackie, once she gets a hold, she can never let go. He gets a nice side switch with a rock Kano ball. Flames on. Put it down, Missy, and he's gonna be burned and alive. 40 health. Tries to jump back. You got enough. And the most air-to-air priority in fighting game existence. I'm not gonna say Mortal Kombat. In fighting game existence, you're not beating that in the air. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, especially when you've got the Vegemite equipped, ready to go. That little flash of laser just kind of like amplifies the range there on downward Kano ball. And that's kind of what you see him. Whoa, he ducked under, but he actually didn't punish. He let go. It was the right call, but Killer Shinnok not really tapping in. I feel like he had a little bit of a hesitation there. I don't like that at all. Not what you want to see when he needs to tap into this huge situation, this huge opportunity. Does get command grab though. S3U looking for the comeback. The Vegemite is on, and that's why you see S3U back it off. That could have been a bigger punish, but that's okay. Gets the command grab, gonna be on top of Jackie.
On the hunt, Shinnok, he's feeling the moment. Match point now for him. That's right, he's landing the hits though. And you never know with this Kano, one little string could be all it takes, and not today. Fall for the 1-1-2-2, and Killer Shinnok from Brazil is gonna make it in the grand finals to face his fellow countrymen for the championship here for Evolution 2021 online. It's a battle of the Brazilians here.
É o Conquer, mas não deu tempo de passar a luta do Conquer. Conquer contra Killer Shinnok. Mr. Aquaman. O que ele ganhou? O que é isso? Ah, a medalha da Evo. Ah, do Mortal Kombat X que ele ganhou. A medalha do Mortal Kombat X que ele ganhou, ó. Só que eu não lembro de... não sei de que época que é.
I did it, Mom! I did it!
An evil top 8 medalist right here on commentary.
We digress.
Pra quem não sabe, o Mr. Aquaman também já disputou torneio de Mortal Kombat X. E vai ter luta. Deixa eu tirar aqui ó, a webcam.
Two of my favorite players to watch over the past 5 years.
Yep.
6 years, give or take, in some of their cases. These two are players that don't have the most consistent records over the years. They don't have a lot of huge wins to their name, but they both possess some of the most immense skill I've ever witnessed in North American players, in players in general. They can show up and beat any of the top players on a great day. That is the mark of, to me, a great dark horse in a tournament, that they can upset the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seed in a tournament if they're playing their best. That's both of these guys, and they've both earned their right to be here. And that's why I've said both of them are in that same category for me. I'm not rooting for a single one. I'm sitting back, grabbing some popcorn, and I'm about to enjoy a wonderful show. This is Wise Gemini and Han Rashid. This should be Liu Kang versus Fujin.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I have not seen Wise play in an offline setting. I think maybe the closest that could have probably came to be was when the final qualifier could have potentially happened in 2019, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And that
was one of the favorites going into that when we talked about it.
Yep. And that was probably the chance. And then he's actually just been not able to really make it out to these majors. And with of course, given the reason, you know, between pandemic and of course, trying to get to these majors is pretty tough in of itself.
And there weren't any for a couple of years, so he's been in a hyperbolic time chamber from the
Wise Gemini contra o Han Rashid, primeiro Liu Kang que eu vejo, cara. Por incrível que pareça, é o primeiro Liu Kang que eu vejo nessa Evo.
I was saying earlier, a lot of people, when they did their predictions, they said Wise Gemini, don't be surprised if he makes the run. I saw a couple of really big names pick Wise Gemini for top 8 in this losers run. Han Rashid as well, I think, was one of my picks through this portion of the bracket. This is just going to be sensational. Two great players. We're going in right now.
E aí, Miguel, boa noite. Tudo bem?
Nunchucks, there's 3 different things you're guessing, essentially, and the fact that Hanashi was able to guess that low right off the bat
and
shows
I don't
good.
think he's used to getting the low punish. The back one of Fujin's had the range to get the punish in, and we're just going to be skating across the screen since Fujin's on here. Both these players and characters with excellent mobility and execution. It's a side switch, wonderfully executed, and went into
Nossa, que interação.
Interactable.
367 de dano.
I like the attempt. It's a great way to stagger that button and then be able to react to the throw and kind of reset your game plan here. And Wise Gemini going for the flying kick off of that, but Han Rashid getting the jump in.
That was a big, risky wake-up jump from Han Rashid. There are not many of us that have the boldness or the sized balls needed to make that kind of read.
Que loucura foi essa agora que eu não entendi?
Han Rashid so far.
Using the fireball, trying to catch Han Rashid.
Não, ô Miguel, aqui tá ao vivo. É o torneio que tá acontecendo da Evo. A gente tá assistindo.
He's not falling for a lot of this quick movement out of Han Rashid. That's really just baits. This man's playing footsies with movement, trying to bait something out of Wise Gemini to button 2 whiff punish because he's always micro dashing or back dashing in the range for the buttons. Is that a counter hit?
Nossa, achei baus, tome voadora, mas usou o armor, não teve jeito.
No, it couldn't have, Saki.
No.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Well, I'm pretty sure chat's like, what is wrong with you, Saki?
I mean, I guess just sprinkle on the bacon bits of you lose more damage either way, but you already you aren't supposed to break away anyway right there.
Não, tô jogando não, ô Miguel.
Speaking of, we're in a situation
Fatal
where 4
Nossa!
and someone can die.
Empty jump com Fatal Blow ali, arriscou, mas mesmo assim ganhou o round ainda o Wise Gemini.
He gave it to him on a silver platter.
Yep. Even Wise Gemini was like, I can't believe I did that fatal blow, and Han Rashid not taking the advantage and then losing.
Wise Gemini, não, eu acho que é isso, né? Eu tô falando Wise Gemini. Acho que é Wise Gemini o nome dele. Ele tentar fazer o cross, não deu certo ali.
Still has fatal blow, still has a throw he can try to go for. Wow, this
Boa.
wonderful reads from Han.
He's been able to guess the
Usou a interação.
but that is using the interactable and blocking.
E não teve jeito.
Flawless blocking the up 3 so he can get that.
Primeiro ponto aí do Wise Gemini.
Because some characters up 3s are hard to punish and some are safe at -6.
Rafael, boa noite. Só continuar a Evo, mano. Só assistindo a Evo aqui. Olhando quem que tá avançando, quem que tá sendo eliminado. Da hora, mano.
When you give your opponent momentum and you think about it, you take away your own. It can be such a detrimental spot to be. I think Hunter, she can turn this around.
Toma voadora. Não quis usar a barra ali.
So I think because the kick happened, it went through it, and up 2 doesn't have armor. That's what happened.
Oh my goodness.
Han Rashid trying to make these hard reads, and it's not working out in his favor.
Is that gonna screw it?
Nossa,
just a little
vou tentar pegar ali conversão, não conseguiu.
Pushes. They're getting him space but no damage. There we go. That back to a menace in neutral.
Okay, using the sky kick.
Ah, eu tô torcendo pros brasileiros, Rafael. Tem que torcer pros brasileiros, pô. As lutas estão muito boas.
Situation, they're both petrified right now, frozen still in stone. Oh my goodness, look at Wise Gemini. He was just sitting there, waiting for something to react to, and he still is
Sim, jogaram bem, ô Miguel. Não teve jeito aí pro Gemini. Mas infelizmente, o Conqueror ele foi eliminado já. Ele já não joga mais. Só tem o Killer Shinnok agora. Não sei se o Gui ele ainda tá na Losers, porque eu não vi as lutas dele. Então eu não consigo saber se o Gui ele tá jogando ainda.
Do you know how hard it is to go 3 seconds without pressing a button in fighting games, guys? It is impossible. Try that at home. Try not pressing a button for like 30 seconds in a match and just see how terrible it feels. But it'll get your defense leveled up pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Why Gemini? Out of the corner, I think that was a little bit of a whiff there from Han Rashid. Going for the flawless block, trying to get something off of it.
Ai, não converteu.
And oh no, from a massive health lead. Oh,
no.
and that's the third command grab doesn't work for him. Big damage for Han, a throw king kill.
Okay, jumping kick. And then fatal blow.
Mandou o Fatal Blow, não tá nem aí. Tem que gastar mesmo, porque tá quase no final da energia ali dele. Então tem que saber administrar a luta. Nossa! Que bonito o antiaéreo ali, fez uma conversão, conseguiu levar o round.
That was sensational. Han Rashid just had a reaction that I feel like Wise should have had.
Yes. Wise's eyes are like wide right now.
Oh my goodness, he's so focused.
He's super focused.
I haven't seen him blink.
Oh my God. I know, I'm like watching. Okay, here we see Han Rashid going for the combo, getting the short hop.
Oh.
Tries to wave in, blocking the fireballs right now.
That was just disgusting from Han Rashid.
Ele não teve jeito. Foi praticamente ali um flawless victory psicológico, mesmo que tenha acertado no bloqueio dele ali. Foi um flawless victory psicológico. Tá difícil pro Rashid.
Absolutely, I was gonna just mention that like Han Rashid is really like you can see the tension that is with him while he's playing these matches, and then Wise Gemini has been really, I feel like has been really been able to clutch out some of these scrambles.
Acho que ele vai enfrentar o vencedor dessa partida, inclusive, de acordo com as brackets. Eu não vi a bracket aqui ainda, Rafael. Tomara que o Gui ainda esteja na disputa, né? Que é mais brasileiro na disputa.
Because it's just not been working out for him.
Definitely. The nunchucks have been a non-factor.
Yeah, I think the stance actually, because that's the one where it's like Luong Kwong, if I'm not mistaken, from Liu Kang that has like the parry.
Saki, you got me. I have no clue.
E aí o...
That sounds about right. Luo...
A 1-1, na verdade, né? Eu pensando que tava 2.
I hope I pronounced it okay.
Don't worry, chat will correct this. YouTube comments will correct us. That's fine. Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching Evolution 2022 here in Mortal Kombat 11. Such a wonderful community, and they are showing off for us to set our finalists. Either Han Rashid or Wise will be joining them. Han Rashid has his bully positioning, came off with a crouch a little too early in the last hit. And Wise, what? From that close? Did that say punish?
I think it actually said counter, if I'm not mistaken. And that is actually really good stuff. This is chip damage for Han Rashid, taking that first round there.
Taking the last game. Looks like he might be riding a little bit of momentum up there with these, I was going to say wins, but I don't want to make too many puns today, Saki. Let's go! No conversion from Wise. That could have been massive. All the damage he just left there on the table. And here's insult to injury. He dropped a 40% combo, and then this man's just flying out of the corner, but he put himself there back.
Yeah, Han Rashid going back and forth in the air, playing the air game. A nice anti-air.
Bonito anti-aéreo de novo. Conversão muito boa. 280 de dano. E não tá mais, só um brasileiro na competição. Então, ô José, o Gui saiu mesmo? Só ficou o Killer Shinnok agora, né? Killer Shinnok ele tá avançando pela Winners. Eu vi. Pô, pela Winners não, pela Pela Losers.
That was so galaxy brain.
Conqueror já era, então o Gui também já era, mano.
I'm gonna need 1,200 light years in order to get to the galaxy that he made that read at, so I can get an understanding.
Oh, okay, an anti-there from Han Rashid.
I said earlier, pokes his anti-airs. Why is just showing it? Even Han here.
Yeah, especially
Uma
with
pena,
these
hein?
characters that their down ones are really good on the hitbox of it, so.
And you've seen it catch a lot of interruptions, but that down one that you saw Han Rashid there, even from 3/4 screen, it
flawless
catches the
block.
forward dashes of a lot of opponents. You've seen that happen a lot from a lot of players here. It's super
Beautiful
meta.
whiff punish right there. And actually able to keep White Gemini in the corner. Try to make the hard read off
Vai doer. Vai não, porque tava com barra.
away to avoid getting so much damage on him. And there goes the nunchucks with the command grab. Oh, the cancels! Definitely on layer like 2 or 3 right now.
I would if you went for the throw, I feel like that would have been the ultimate conditioning because he hasn't used that all set, right? The nunchuck cancel?
He hasn't used it at all.
É o canal da Evo na Twitch, o Drake.
Because he has noticed that the pattern has been Han Rashid jumping when he sees nunchuck. So maybe he was just looking up.
Oh, the
Nossa.
punish! No, it's not full optimal.
Could he have?
He could have probably done
Nossa.
to into tornado. He could have done quite a bit instead of doing the kick.
Oh, that'll be chip.
Teve nem jeito.
Fatal blow through a gap right there. I think it was death on block regardless.
2-1.
Looking at the camera like he's lost in some sauce.
Tá bem disputado.
Fujin flying around saying, I need a fly swatter. Does anyone have some raid?
Ai, minhas costas
Do you have
doendo.
an anti-air? Do you have an anti-air missile defense system I can borrow real quick? Do you have a weather machine capable of taking away the wind? I'm trying.
E pessoal, quem não for inscrito, se inscreve no canal. Pode acompanhar as lives aqui.
You gotta talk to special ops and have them talk to Raiden to devise something for that, because it ain't working out so far right here.
I'm gonna be the one to say it. Earthrealm's getting destroyed. I don't care what anyone's saying. I don't care what technology we got. Goro's showing up with 4 arms, 700 pounds of raw, outworldy and beefcake, and there's nothing we're doing to stop it.
So this is interesting. It looks like Wise Gemini, for the viewers at home that are gonna see it right now, is actually switching to the secondary pick, which is Jackie Briggs.
He must be really feeling some pressure right now.
Yeah.
To come off of his base. He's been playing Liu Kang since the dawn.
E vamos lá, o Wise Gemini mudou pra Cassie Cage. Nossa, já tomou uma interação de cenário assim do nada, mano.
2 hits of armor on the interactable saves him, but hey, do you want to know what's going to be way different in this matchup? Is the guaranteed damage of Jackie and then the mobility that he can contest Fujin with Jackie.
Oh, this is not good right now for Han Rashid, starting off with that interactable and then the goop.
E não teve jeito, foi torrando ali no chão, até sugar todo o resto de vida que tinha.
I almost, so as cool as that interactable was, that costed Han Rashid. Had no defensive meter to even play against Jackie. Like, that was a perfect scenario for White Gemini, and he took advantage of it completely.
Yeah, he's looking so comfortable, and that was a nice early jump kick from Han Rashid. The adaptation, you do that early enough, and if you put it active, where he tried to anti-down one, smoked it. That's the pressure plus frames. And he had some nice bold forward dash pressure to get the extra push to the corner. And he's back out.
Yep. Right, Han Rashid getting hit by the scoop, was trying to wave dash back to avoid it.
Nossa.
Oh, okay.
Nossa, não acredito.
That could have been. That could have been.
It's a scramble. It's early in the
Não conseguiu punir ali.
Oh my goodness. Han Rashid trying to make every hit count here, opening up White Gemini, but if something we learned, White Gemini is a great defensive player. Missing the wind push and into the punish, that's it.
E conseguiu, sugou tudo. O Wise Gemini fez bem em mudar o personagem para Cassie. 2-2. Match point para os dois lados agora.
I'm just looking over here towards my thoughts. Towards what I need to do. Why saying one more? It's for both of these gentlemen. We are going to a Game 5 for an EVO finalist. Medal, the money, the pride, the glory, everything.
Oh, que
I'm
solo
actually
que
kind
deu.
of surprised because in the past tournaments that I've seen, Han Rashid has received the coaching and like his friends have really come through for it. But I feel like he knows, no, I can't I need to focus. I need to make this decision. I need to make these. I need to make the adjustments, and I need to think. I don't need someone to tell me right now. I need everything here.
Looking at it, it's 2-2. He
Isso, Rodrigo. É Jack Briggs.
So I actually like that decision as well. Saying nothing's broken.
É igual eu gravando o vídeo lá. Eu chamar o Kano, eu chamei o Kano de Shang Tsung.
You maybe have a thought about one thing that he did in the previous game. You're thinking about patterns. You're thinking about how they approach their offense, how they approach their defense, and then what you did. Trying to think of ways around it. For Wise, man, was it still impressive towards the end there how he just curled up into the fetal position and blocked. For again, like 20 seconds straight and just let Wise swing. And Wise
O horário.
looked like he didn't know what to do after that.
Também que hora que é agora, mano? Eu não sei. 11h12. Tô desde que hora? Desde as 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. 4 horas já, mano, de live. O louco. 4 horas de live seguida. Sem parar.
It's not that it's broken, it's that both of them are playing at layers that are just insane right now, and what it really needs to be is getting cleaned up, like this combo here, going for the kicks.
Não conseguiu punir, nossa, vai tomar a punição agora.
Twice he's missed a dash punch right in Han Rashid's face, and that man has punished every single one on reaction. Han Rashid, nice reversal punish there, and the wake up aggression to forward dash 1-1 buttons. This is all Han Rashid. He is taking the momentum literally out of Wise's hands right now.
Yeah, this is a clean Han Rashid right now in this next set.
Oh!
There goes the short hop.
Offline, I love to see it, Saki. I love to see it offline. And that's the second one from Han out of the air.
E não teve jeito ali. É 7 point pro Han Rashid.
This is exactly the Han Rashid that I was waiting for. Goes for a grab right off the start.
Dude, we're so close to start the round.
So close.
That's like the 1 in a million.
Yep.
Oh. Thank God he blocked both of those. 8 and 9 frame mid to the face. That's his reward for that. He's just bleeding on that ooze. Had to jump. Han Rashid's lost 30% of his HP.
Yep.
A lot of it from the ooze.
Hey, nice air to air. Gonna be
Nossa.
blocking. Beautiful anti-air with
Que conversão.
that is really good. Catching Wise Gemini in the middle. Not gonna be able to fully convert, but still. And that is gonna be the attempt on the whip.
Nossa.
This is so wild! Big damage? No!
Não
The break
pegou.
was perfect. Avoided the
Usou o arma.
Still bleeding a little bit. That's like damage.
Aquaman, I'm
It says
scared.
neutral. Oh my goodness, I am loving this form from Han Rashid. He's not letting it break. Another throw. Because he blocks so much. I think it's right for the throw this late. 86 out Han Rashid. Skating away. Skating in. Looking for anything to react to right
E o
now.
Rashid agora não quer saber de conversa não. Agora vai ficar fazendo Skywalker. Pra fugir da luta. Tá lá feliz também. Ixi, desperdiçou ali, não acredito, meu. Mandou ali o Gemini, mandou na farofa mesmo. O Fatal Blow tava nem aí. Caramba, mano. Mas também tá um desespero ali, pressão que ele tava.
Han Rashid. I'm gonna be honest, that's exactly what Han Rashid needed to
Mas foi round bem disputado, cara.
He played so clean. Yes, there was a little bit of a scramble, but the fact that he recomposed himself compared to the other games where he got into those scrambles and was losing his confirms, losing his momentum completely, he stayed the course and he got it. He got his win.
This is what I've hoped to see. I hate seeing anyone lose, and I'm nothing but round of applause for Wise.
Yes.
Because I would have said the same thing if he won.
Yep. Both of them,
Yeah.
I feel like
Pessoal, só lembrando, amanhã, às 2 da tarde, tem o top 8, tá? Vai ter o top 8 do Mortal Kombat 11, no qual vou estar transmitindo aqui também. Beleza?
Like, it was a mirror in almost every sense in that either player that was going to win right there, I mean, was...
That
Guys,
had my
that was
heart
sensational.
racing. My
Yeah,
heart's like...
that was what we wanted to see. And what I say when we were at break, I said match of the tournament possibly coming up.
I was saying Sonic Fox and Conqueror, but this one definitely took the cake for sure.
Those two, you guys put on an absolute show. And for Han Rashid, he's going, as of right now, from what has been the story over the years of, I always saw him as the dark horse.
Yeah.
He's not back to back, but he's got 2 top 8s now. One at Evo. I think he got top 8 at CEO this year.
Yes. And Combo Breaker too.
Did he have top 8 at Combo Breaker? Or close? We'll have to
No,
look that one up.
I think he did because he beat Aztec again.
If he's got 3 in a row, we are no longer looking at Dark Horse Han Rashid. We're looking at top elite player. Be petrified, Han Rashid.
I remember it was Aztec trying to make it into top 8, and Han Rashid was like, Han Rashid got the pop off from Aztec, and then Han Rashid beat Aztec and got the top 8. I think. Wow, what a match! And there you have it. And with that being said, we did have to cut that last match, which was going to be Foxy Grandpa versus El Kukui.
Meu, por causa desse torneio agora eu tô na cabeça que hoje é sexta, mano. E aí tá formada a chave, nossa. O Killer Shinnok vai enfrentar o Han Rashid. E o King Gambler vai enfrentar o Foxy Grandpa. Mas isso é só amanhã agora.
Can we take a look at that bracket one more time?
Yeah, we gotta take a look. That's a legendary bracket, if I
Oh.
do say so myself.
It wouldn't be Mortal Kombat if it wasn't 50-50.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
50% America. 50%
Vai ter disputa com o Han Rashid, que é um adversário complicado. Tá uma luta difícil pro Killer Shinnok, hein? Mas são lutas muito boas, mano. Olha, o Nicholas contra o Sonic Fox e o Scorpion Prox contra o Rewind na Winners.
Not only once, but twice, Aquaman. And of course, a legendary bracket like this. I'm really excited and honored to do it.
Likewise, Saki. Take us home.
All right, with that being said, everyone, remember to tune in tomorrow's Mortal Kombat 11 action. I believe that's in the morning, 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yep.
10 a.m. Pacific, 12 Eastern.
There you
guys
go.
over there.
So make sure to tune in, support these players, and remember that we have some insane level of competitive nature here at our scene. We'll be seeing you soon.
E é isso, pessoal. Eu acho que acabou.
Best-in-class rollback netcode and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and
Agora o top 8 vai ficar para amanhã.
Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th.
São lutas muito boas, cara. Amanhã, nossa, amanhã o bicho pega, cara. Amanhã vai ser luta nervosa, mano. Muito. Olha, todas as lutas são nervosas ali, mano. Todas as lutas. Nenhuma ali eu quero perder. Deixa eu só tirar aqui por enquanto, pessoal, rapidão. Cara, Killer Shinnok avança pela Losers. Tá na disputa ainda. The Exceptional, infelizmente, já não tá mais na disputa. Nem o Conqueror. Mas foi muito bom, mano. Vou só deixar aqui por enquanto pra ver se vai ter mais alguma coisa antes de fechar a live. Quanto tempo tem de live? Deixa eu dar uma olhada aqui pra ver quanto tempo tem de live. 4 horas e 15, cara. 4 horas e 15 de live. Deixa aqui, é embaçado colocar. E aí, pessoal, o que vocês acharam dessas lutas? Como que foi? Como foi como vocês pensavam? Diz aí. Vou colocar o óculos que tá começando a ficar. Vou só dar uma olhada no negócio aqui.
Ainda. Daqui a pouquinho.
Eu acho que é isso, pessoal. Então vou encerrar por aqui mesmo. Tá bom? Amanhã tem o nosso horário amanhã às 2. E vamos assistir o top 8. Beleza? E é isso, galera. Valeu a todo mundo que ficou até o final. E a gente se vê aí amanhã. Beleza? Valeu, pessoal. Até mais.